Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss stock-related content such as SPY, Apple, Amazon, penny stocks, and much more. Uh, this morning, I did take a little trade. I just did a little small scalp in this little area. As I seen that we did come down, so you can see right here, because I told you I don't hide anything. So I did get in with one contract at 40 cents, ran up to around 85 cents. So I, got in and got out, quick little scalp, which boosted my account up to 146. So trying to get to 200. So therefore I'll be trading with a $200 account instead of 100. So that give me a little bit of cushion. So far we are looking kind of weakish at the moment, which I'm still leaning on calls. So just keep that in mind. I'm still leaning on calls. But I did not tell y'all yesterday. Even though we surpassed 472, did not call out 472 yesterday? Did not? Tell me your boy lying. I called it, didn't I? I told you when we was at that 470 level. I said, let me go back real quick. Let me go back. Yeah, like right here when we was going on these little runs here, and we came up to that 470 level and came down. I told you. It wanted 472. We did catch a little pop in the after hours, and what was the high on that? That was 473.38. So everybody kept thinking that it wasn't gonna go up to 72, even though it didn't do in the intraday. It did in the after hours, and then that we go into today. Look where we at. Look where we above 472. I told you. I told you. But yeah, I did take a little scalp. Got in, got out. So I didn't trust it this morning, because we didn't have a lot of data. We did have this morning. We did have initial jobless claims that did come out. That was in a positive, and we also had business inquiries. I didn't really go over that one this morning because that wasn't really like a major data to really look forward to. And as you can see, we are breaking this uptrend because we started a uptrend since yesterday at our lows around that 464 mark, and we went up. And then this morning we did kind of go sideways into this uptrend and then bounce. And we are still seeing some weakness at this moment. So I still would be looking for a trade momentarily. So I'm just letting it play itself out at the moment. Let it get overextended on the downside. Look for some possible bounce areas. So I will be on watch to see exactly where this bad boy could bounce. Because it looked like we had got rejected right here. What was that, around like 470-ish. Let me see. I'm gonna put a little line right here. I want to see if we let me check this out real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna put a little line right here around that 470-ish area. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. Let me take this off. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So I want to see if we're gonna bounce like around this little area. See, we got rejected, came on down, and then we kind of consolidated and then broke above it. So I want to see if we're gonna catch a little either the 472 level is still gonna hold, or will we come down to this level here? So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. So I'm not rushing to jump into anything just yet. I did take a quick little scalp this morning, which boosted my account. And as you can see right here, I did get in, get out, get in, get out. I bought in around 40 cents, one contract, got out around 85. Wish that bad boy did go higher than that, so I was a little kind of pissed. But I did move up to 146, and to show you my proof that instead of having my $100 account, now I have a little $40 cushion at the moment. Let me take a screenshot real quick. As you can see, boom, 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 146. So not too far away from 200. So trying to start trading with a little $200 account to give me a little bit more leverage, a little bit, get away from that $100 area. So just slowly being patient. I'm not rushing anything. Man, but could have took a bigger profit yesterday, but I was too busy. I was so focused on making the calls, I wasn't even thinking about my trades yesterday, and I missed out on the dang move here. Well, really, what I wanted I ain't gonna lie, this was my problem yesterday. This is the reason why I keep missing my entries. I'll be trying to be so perfect on these entries. Sometimes I have to think that it may not always come down to the actual whole number itself. It may bounce right above the whole number, like a few cents above it, like maybe 5 cents to 10 cents above it, and run back on up, and then I miss opportunities. Had I would have just got in, even if it went, it just came down a little bit, above 464, would have got in. I mean, easy in and out. I would have got in, boom, came down, I think around 464.18, 464.20, then ran back on up. I was so caught up on the 464 even, I gotta quit that. that's how I miss out on opportunities. That's one of my pet peeves that I really got to stop doing. Because that's how I miss out on opportunities. I do see somewhat of an M shape though, M shape pattern. So I'm still keeping that on watch. Man, but how did everybody do on their trades, man? Did anybody make a trade this morning? Anybody did a swing trade? Anybody, hold overnight? I'm pretty sure I know a lot of people try to go for puts, so don't even try to lie to me and say you didn't try to swing a put to see if it's gonna drop, so because everybody was still put thirsty because they, especially yesterday, I had to get on a few people because they was like, oh man, 460 is the top. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, 460 is not the top. If you look at it from a 6-month chart, yeah, it looked like 460 is the top. But if you expand it out of 6 months and look into like a 3-year, 5-year chart, you can see that actually 480 is your top. I tried to explain that yesterday. Some people listened, some people didn't. You can only do so much. You can only help people only so much. So, but I did try to help as much as I could. So, like I said, let me clear this real quick, like I normally do. If we look at it from a 6 months base, like I said, yeah, it looked like a top of just 460. See that? But think about it. Why did it break past this 460 mark? Why did it go higher than that? Okay, and we take a step out of the 6-month frame and go into like at least a 3-month, even a 5-year frame. You can clearly see, this is a 5-year. You can clearly see that, well, where's the actual top? Around 480. Because you remember, I called this out yesterday. I said between 472 and 480 was going to be our tops going into today. Because if you put it right here, let me go to 472. Because you can see right here where you got rejected. Now we're trying to stay on top of that. Let me duplicate this real quick, and 480 will be your actual top for as far as our record breaking highs. Let me put that in bold. Throw them bows. See, you can see, and like I said, it looked like a cup and handle. You can clearly see that it looked like a 2-year cup and handle because after we fell, we got rejected in 2022. We came on down, and we did not see those highs until when 2023. We got rejected during July of this year. Came on down. We bounced around that 410-ish area. Took about 4 to 5 months, and then we moved ourselves right back on up. We broke past 460 and moved right back on up to where? Around the 472 area. See that? It's matching up. 472. What's the next level? You don't have what? $8 from 480. I called that. I told y'all yesterday. I said it was gonna move by twos. I told you that when we was at 455. At 460. Then we went to 462, 464, 468, 470, and then when we was at 470, I said, what do y'all think the next number is gonna be? 72. I told you it's moving by twos. Now, since we are trying to hold this 472 mark, what do you think the next area is gonna be? 474. Up to that 475 mark, because now you're in the halfway mark from the 475 to the 480s. Because now, if we do get up to this 475 mark, now you're only $5 away from the record-breaking highs. And as you can see, 472 still pushing. All right, let me put all my stuff back. See, we're bouncing right now for that 472 mark, because that's now support at this particular point in time. 472 is holding. So you can see right here we bounced. So 472, even we still have a little bit of downside though. We still haven't crossed back over that uptrend. So I'm still keeping that on watch too to see if we actually cross this uptrend. We get back above that open. What was our open today? Our open today was at 472.50 to be exact. 472.50. So we need to break back above 472.50. That'll put us right back towards the open and put us right back on that uptrend, and then we'll continue to move on up. So these will be your key areas for today. So we'll have 474 up to 475, then 476. Because you already know once you get up to 475, that's your midway of going up back towards the 475 to 480. So we need to get back. We need to get back above the open 472.50, and then, like I said, we need to break 474 up to 475. Then 476 would be your next move. So right now I'm just keeping on watch because we still looking a little weak. So I'm not jumping in just yet, sitting on my hands, being patient, waiting for everything to iron itself out. You know, this is where your patience come in at. Where's my chat? Why does my chat box keep disappearing and go back? I hate when they do that. Put my chat box back. Marty Moore, what's going on, man? See, if my chat box wouldn't have disappeared, I would have seen you. What's going on, Marty? Hey, did you get you down for that bet? I didn't hear you on that bet. I made a bet with you the other day. I said, right now I'm on my small account challenge. I said my goal is to grow the small account up to $10,000 by February. I said, if I can't cross $10,000 by the end of February, I owe you $100. You don't owe me anything. I owe you $100. So, you down for the bet? What we doing? You down for it? That's free money in your hands. $100. Come on now. You don't owe me anything. I'll owe you. So the goal is to grow my small account to 10,000 by February, by the end of February. So that's the goal. So that's the goal, boss. That's the goal. I would have been up damn near almost $1,000 or $2,000 had I would have got in on my move yesterday, but I missed it because I was so caught up on the actual 464 mark. I gotta quit doing that. That's my pet peeve. I've been trying to be so damn perfect, excuse my language, on trying to catch these low, like the actual bottoms, where I miss out on opportunities and go up. I was aiming for 464 support, but we came as low as like 464, like 20-ish, 18, somewhere in that bracket. I think 464, 15. So had I would have just took that 464 even out of my head, got in at 464 before the FOMC meeting, look what if I would have got in, imagine what my account would have been already. That was my fault, man. That was my mess up. I gotta quit doing that. I gotta stop being so OCD when it comes to these entries. I got a habit. Trade Light, what's going on, baby? Back in the money game, huh? I see you. Oh, no problem, Marty. No problem at all, man. No problem at all. Nuno, Andrea, Gigi, where y'all at, man? I'm still on the challenge. I'm still waiting. Right now I'm at 146. Like I have to do is get 60 more to put me at 200. I'll be trading with a $200 account instead of a $100 account, so I can have a little bit more leverage as I get closer and closer to 500. So let me go back to my little challenge folder real quick. Where my little challenge folder at? Where is it at? Live stream, small account challenge. So right now we are. So I gotta get to 500. So right now I'm at 146. So like I said, I'm trying to just get closer and closer to 500. That'll put me here, and then after that, that'll put me at 1,000. Then once I complete that first phase, then that'll put me on the phase number 2, from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. Once I complete that phase, then we'll be on to the last, from 5,000 to 15 to 25, crossing over to PDT, going crazy. So slowly trying to grow it, slowly, just being patient. I'm just watching this, slowly to see where we actually go today. Just don't want to get caught in no downtrend. That's why I'm carefully watching it to see exactly where we go. I don't want to try to jump in just yet and then it's down, because as long as we get back up on this uptrend, I feel a little bit better. So I want to just see if we get back above this open. The open is at 472.50. Do you think there's a chance that SPY can really go up to 75? My DA got in early at 474 calls when it happened. Today? You jumped in today, or that was yesterday, Andrea? Yeah, what contracts were you on? I've been watching Deck for a while, but saw you trade SPY, so I'll be tuning. Oh, man, appreciate you. Man, I'm not trying to butcher your name. Is it Fufuando? Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. I wasn't trying to butcher your name. I'm sorry if I did. But I do appreciate you. But I've been calling. I was calling this out. Look, let me go back to. I was keeping my screenshots. Let me go back when I was making these alerts. Let me see. Let me go back to my alerts. I was calling this play when we was at 4. Look, I was calling this play since we were at 453.50. I was calling these plays out, and look where we at, 470. I've been calling these plays out on the upside. Look at this. Going into the next one. Look at this. We went from that 450 to 453.50. Look at this. I was calling out this uptrend, all the way up to the 460s. After that, I started, where else did we go? And then I broke down the years. I said, okay, we look at 2021, we were on an uptrend. That's when we went all the way up to that 480 mark. That was the record-breaking highs. As we went into 2022, we got rejected at 480. Then we went on a downtrend for 2022. Then we came down as low as 350. As 2023 rolled around, we went on an uptrend. So as you can see, 2021 uptrend, 2022 downtrend, 2023 uptrend. So it pretty much took us almost 2 years in a cup and handle position to get us back to those highs of 460, 480. So as you can see, we dropped down. We got rejected at 480 at the beginning of 2022. We failed. Came all the way down to the lows of 350. As 2023 rolled around, we came right back on up towards the 460s. We got rejected at 460s around July. So it took us about 4 to 5 months after we got rejected, came down and bounced to get right back at 460. And if you notice this pattern though, let me break down this pattern real quick. You can clearly see from 2022 to 2023, what does this look like? What did this pattern look like? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Don't that look like a cup and handle pattern? So we made a 2-year cup and handle pattern, which is why I'm still staying on the call side, because if you notice, again, 2021 uptrend, 2022 downtrend, and as 2023 is coming to a close, we're going right back towards those record-breaking highs of 2023 on an uptrend. So now we want to ask ourselves the question, as we get closer and closer to those highs, as we go into 2024, will we break those record-breaking highs of 480 and continuously go up? Or once we do get close to the 480, will we see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024? So as you can see here, as it went up in 2021 and going into 2022 right here, 480, it got rejected, came on down, throughout the year. And then as 2023 came around, we came back on up, came up to 460, got rejected, bounced, rebroke 460, and now we're in the 470s. So again, we want to ask ourselves, as we go into 2024, will we break and create new highs and actually start going up towards the 500 going in 2024? Or will we hit and see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024? If that's the case, then it looks like your odd numbers goes up in uptrends, and it seems like your even numbers go down in downtrends. So if you notice, 21, 23, up, 22, down, and possibly 24 down. So your even numbers go up, your odd numbers, your odd numbers go up, your even numbers go down. So, but we want to ask ourselves, as we do get closer and closer towards this 480 mark, going in from 23 to 24, again, will we break the record-breaking highs of 480, or will we get rejected and see a repeat of 2022? So that is the questions right now. Let me close this out real quick. Go back. And then I did have an updated chart as we got closer and closer. I think right here. So you can see that. Look at that. It's almost trying to complete that cup and handle. We're getting closer and closer towards these record-breaking highs. A whole huge cup and handle pattern. But again, we have to ask ourselves, as we're going into 2024, will we see a continuation above 480, or will we get rejected once again at 480 and come down like we did in 2022? So right now, as of now, before I start speaking too far into the future, we are on into a yearly uptrend in 2023. So 472 is still holding as support at this moment. And the reason why it is holding up as support at this moment is because, again, if I go back to my daily here, let me bring the daily back out real quick. Go back to the daily and go to a 5-year week contract, 5-year week chart. Where you at? 5-year week chart, and get this all out. And as you can see, put my line right back here at 472 up to 480. You can see right here where we got rejected at around 472. Make sure that's clean and clear and beautifulness. 480, 480, 480, 480, 480. All right. So as you can see right here, that's going to be a challenge as we go into the end of the week, because you can see right here in the past, we got rejected at 472, rejected, 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 came on down, try to come right back up to it, rejected, 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 and then we finally broke above it. Then became support, which it bounced off of the 472 level, ran all the way on up to 480. Then we got the drop as we was closing out the year of 2021, going into the year of 2022. So we need to break past 472, and we break past 472, that'll become support. After it becomes support, we could see a repeat of 2021 going into 2022 when we stayed above 472, ran on all the way on up to 480. So right here is going to be our challenge. We need to stay above 472 for the movements on up, because as I was telling you, SPY likes to move in $2 increments, and as you can see, we started at the bounce of 453.50, which was only 50 cents away from 454. So we start looking at the even numbers, you can see that SPY was constantly climbing up. 454, 456, 458, 460, 462, 464, 466, 468, 470. So now we are at 472. So where you think the next movement is they're gonna try to move to? 474. However, after we do break 474, we do have to stay above 475, because that is the $half mark from your one whole number to the next whole number, because now you're going in from the 475s possibly up to 480, which is they'll put you $5 away from the all-time highs. Let me see. Yeah, cup and handle, but yeah, cup and handle. Yeah, boss. Yeah. Appreciate you, foo. Appreciate you. I'm gonna say foo. Kind of cut that down. So right now, you can see right here, the numbers of movement. We still are trying to test that 472 level. We need to stay on top of that. So if we can stay above 472, we could continue up to 474. However, you could see right here in the past, in what was this, 2021, we're still having issues. We got rejected, and then we finally broke, and then ran on up to 480. And then once we hit 480 going into 2022, we fell on down. So that's going to be the main fight for the day between, we need to stay between 472 to 474. If we stay above 472, we move up to 474. After that, you're $1 away from the 475 mark, which is really crucial, because again, you're in a $half mark from that 475 mark to 480. Because you're going to another whole number bracket. So you're leaving from out of the 470s, trying to move up to the 480s. So you're going from one bracket to the next bracket. But within each bracket is always a $half mark. So if you look at it by fives, you got, let's start at 450. You'll have 450, 455, 460, 460, 465, 470, 470, 475, 480. So right now we are in the 470 bracket, trying to move up to the $half mark to 475. From that point, trying to move up to 480. But it's not going to move by fives, it's going to move by twos. So it's going to go from 470, 472, 474 with the break of 475 to 476. Because you got to think about it. If you think about it in twos, if you have 474 and 476, what is between that? 475. So 472 would be your support. 474 would be your tops. So today we need to stay above 472, move up to 474. We hold 474. Now we're out of that channel, going from 474 to 476. So you'll have a support at 474, a top at 476, with a mid of 475. So we're going to keep it on watch to see if we can try to re-break this 472 level up to the 474 levels. So will we see it today? Only time will tell. So we have between today and tomorrow to see, because normally on Fridays we'll have short squeezes. So it depends on how today hold up, whether we have a green candle today or red, because you remember the open today is at 472.50. So we need to stay above 472.50. That'll keep that candle green on the daily, and for a possible move up and for a continuation push on Friday. So he's 472 still fighting. So we still looking good, but we need to break 472.50. Stay above that. That'll keep that candle green on the daily and start to move up towards the 474. So, but the cup and handle is still looking nice. We're still right here at these areas. So you have 472 up to this 480 mark. So these are going to be your main resistance areas from this point. So 472 up to 480, because you can see right here where you got rejected. So we had a lot of activities right here, this 472 mark, 472. You can see right here, rejected, 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 came on down. And then we finally broke it, ran all the way up to 480, and then finally started coming down as the new year rolled in. So right here, we are in a crucial area at this moment. And then we have 2 days left as we close out this week. So we're going to see on how we play out today, going into tomorrow, going into the following week. So we just keep it on watch at this moment. Keep it on watch, looking at this 472 level. Which I put all my lines back. Oh, all right, cool. Close this back out. So we are still testing. Let me go back to my 5-minute chart. Where's my 5-minute chart? So I haven't jumped into another trade just yet. I'm still sitting on my hands, just waiting for it to, iron itself out at this moment. So I'm not doing anything at this moment. I'm just trying to, because right now we are underneath 472. We need to get back above it. So if we do crack, I'm trying to see what will be our next support area. As you can see from yesterday, we did catch a pop up all the way around this 470 mark. Because you can see we ran all the way up here. We got rejected. Try to come right back on up. Got rejected. Then finally bounced. So you can see right here that this area could be a potential support area. So let me go ahead and put that green since we're above it. Put that in green real quick. That's not what I want to do. God dog it. Yeah, it should be the same color. Should be the same color. Oh, I meant to turn that to green, didn't I? Why put it in red? That wasn't smart. Yeah, here. Okay, so that 477, 70 area could be possible support. Because you can see right here we had a lot of activities. After we went on this nice run, we got rejected around this area, came on down, tested it numerous times before we popped, got on top of it, and went on a run during after hours. So this area could hold up as potential support if we can't stay above 472. So I will be keeping this on watch between this area and this area until we get back above this area. So once we break back above the open of 472.50, that could put us right back on this uptrend, and we could continue to move on up towards the 474s, 475s, up to the 476 range. So do remember, it's still early in the market, so anything can change at this moment. And always do keep in mind, even with me, I still go over my ELEE, my ELEE. What is the ELEE? That is environment, that is your levels, that is your entries, that is your exits. So, fools, since this is your first time in my lobby, I'm gonna go over the ELEE, because you may not be familiar with that, what that is. So let me hurry and break it down since you're new into my chat room, and again, welcome to my chat room. Welcome to Team Trades, baby. We try to make green every day. But yeah, here's the ELEE. Pretty much here's the breakdown. What is ELEE? ELEE, which is your environment, your levels, your entries, your exit. What are your environments? Let's go over that. Your environments are your 4 states that SPY transition throughout the market. So whether it's on pre-market, whether it's after hours, intraday, which I solely focus on intraday because I do options. But you do transition within 4 states. You transition between a trending state, a ranging state, which is a channel, breakout state, reversal state. So once you familiarize yourself with the environment, then you move on to levels. What is your levels? Your levels is, where you at? Is the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. That is your levels, resistance and support. Then your last 2 E's, which are your entries and exits, which you already know what entries is the desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock. And you already know what exit is the desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. So what I do is I take my ELEE into my trading pretty much. So I go over my environments first. What is my environments? Are we on a trending state? Or are we on a ranging state, breakout state, reversal state? And that's how I try to figure it out, which way the direction is going as far as the markets, today's market. If I take my pre-market off, I can see it on a different type of pattern on just my intraday on a 5-minute. So as you can see, we're still on somewhat of a trending state. So if I even do it like this way, you can still see we are on a trending state. Oh, I put the wrong line on now. Oh, here we go. So if I take this this hit from here, somewhat of a still on a trending state still. Boom, boom, boom. So we're still trending at the moment. Or if you want to look at it from a channel standpoint, you can look at it as 472 being your bottoms and your 474s being your tops, with 473 being the mid areas. So you can look at it from two different standpoints. All right, let me see. I mean, that bad boy ripped. God. From all them areas that I was calling out, I mean, that bad boy ripped. So if I go on a 30-minute time frame, let me go to my 30-minute time frame real quick. 30 minutes. Yeah, go to my 30 minutes. As you can see, we on a continuation uptrend. So let me clear all this out real quick. So we went from, because like I said, it seemed like the uptrends transition. Because you remember we started, I think it was this one was the first uptrend we was looking at, or was it this one? Because it transitioned so much. Because you went from one uptrend to the next. So let me see, I think it was this one first. I think this was the first uptrend we were on first. And then we transitioned. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, we bounced. Let me move it down just a little bit more. Because I noticed the trends changed after that drop. It changed over. Because first you started here. We bounced. But yet, after we cracked here and it reclaimed, it only stayed on that trend line for so long, but then it transitioned to another uptrend. It went this way. It started going towards this uptrend. So instead of continuing off of this uptrend, after we caught that drop, it actually went on this uptrend and went for a nice move. But then is another uptrend that I seen. It's like 3 of them. Let me see. We try to go back out just a little bit. And there's another one this way going here. See, it's like 3 uptrends. It transitioned. So from this uptrend bounce, it started going this way. And then it bounced off of it and then went on a massive run. So that's crazy. It went from a 3. It pivoted twice after the main uptrend, which was here. After this one, it pivoted to this one and then pivoted to this one. But the uptrends are still going up, regardless of how you look at it. We're still on the uptrend regardless. Take these out. Put back my babies. Oh crap! Did I close my 5-minute? I did close it. Didn't mean to do that. Take this one off. What's my time frame real quick? I need to take this pre-market off so I can focus on my intraday. All right, just focus on intraday just for right now. From an intraday standpoint. Yeah, okay. And that's another reason why I call out that 477. You see where that 470 mark is? And as you can see, we got a gap fill. So we could come all the way down to that 470 because that was from yesterday. This is where we closed off at yesterday. And then this morning we went on a gap up. So, but if you notice, we went on a gap, going to fill up a gap on the downside at this moment. Let me take this one off because I do not need you remove my drawing. So as you can see right here, 470 right here when we ran on all the way on up yesterday, you know, after the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell, after he spoke, you remember we caught that pullback and then we bounced and then closed out around that 471 level. So right here as we closed out, you can clearly see we went on a gap up this morning. So meaning you have a gap fill to fill on the downside, which could be at 470. So if 472 don't hold, just saying, if 472 don't hold, which is your main support for the day, if we do crack 472, we could come down to this to fill up this gap fill here. So that's why I want to keep on watch. Will 472 hold? or will we crack 472 and move down and complete this gap fill all the way down to 470.70? So even if you look at it from a 5-minute time frame here or a 30-minute time frame, because once you add pre-market back into it, you can clearly see it too. So if I add pre-market back to it, why did it not add it? Did you add? Let me go back. Come on now. Here we go. So even if I add pre-market back to it, 470.70, and I go back this way, you can see right here where it ran. After, like I said, after the FOMC meeting in Jerome Powell, see where it ran and got rejected. Same area, 470.70, got rejected. We bounced the near around at 468, came right on back to this area where we consolidated and then finally broke above it, consolidated just a little bit, and then wound up running up to 472. So that area between 472, yep, 472 still holding at this moment because it just popped up. So 470, between 472 I was looking at, and this 470.70 mark is going to be like my main support area. I'm keeping on watch until we break right back above 472.50, which is the open. So until then, in my eyes, it's still red. We still downtrendish at the moment. Not a big downtrend, but just still downtrendish until we break back above the open and we break back above VWAP. And here I go. Every time I open my mouth, SPY just does some move. Here we go again. Every time I open my mouth, I swear it do it. And look, as soon as I open my mouth, it's trying to test that 472.50 mark. I mean, every single time I open my mouth, it moves. I swear it never fails. And now look, we're getting right back above the open. We need to stay above 472.50. And we stay above 472.50, that's going to keep that candle on the daily green. We stay above 472.50, then we can get right back above the VWAP and continue the uptrend. So, as you can see right here, we're trying to get right back above the uptrend. You see that? It's trying to stay right back above it. Because you can see, look what the uptrend was. The uptrend started since yesterday's low. Bounced. We tried to bounce, but cracked. And it's trying to get right back above that uptrend. We stay right back above that uptrend, we could continuously move to 474, possibly up to 475 to this 476 mark, only putting us $4 away from the all-time highs of 480. So we are open is trying to test. Where's the VWAP? VWAP is at where? VWAP is at what? 472 what? 472.63. And we are testing these areas right now. We are testing it. We are trying to get back above that uptrend, and we are testing the open and the VWAP, both at the same time. And if we do get above both the open and the VWAP, also remember the 9 EMA can come into play as well too. So now will you have that'll be 4 if you think about it, because not only will you have 472 support, you'll have the support of the open, you'll have support of the VWAP, and you'll have support of the 9 EMA. So you'll have 4 floors of support, which can push SPY back on up. And look like we're already staying on 1 floor. We're on top of 2 floors because we're above the 9 EMA. We're trying to stay on top of the open, which is the 3rd floor, and we get back above the open is the 4th floor. I lied, 5, because of the uptrend too. Dang, 5 floors. I forgot about the uptrend. God, dog. So you're gonna have 5 floors of support, because you're gonna have 472 open, VWAP, 9 EMA, and the uptrend. God dang, I just realized that. It's got to look like it will. Let me see. It's got that. Yeah, because it's slowly moving. It's slowly moving, boss. Like I said, as long as we stay on top of 472.50, that's your main focus. That's your open. After that is your VWAP. After your VWAP is your uptrend. And as you can see there right now, that's exactly what it's doing. So 472, it held. The open is trying to stay on top, 472.50. Then we break above the VWAP. Then all of a sudden, you're going to have the uptrend, and we're going to start to go back this way. Which means that's going to scale the crap out of your puts. So that's going to make them hesitant because they're not getting to pull back down. See, the main focus on a put was to try to get it back under 472. So the puts can see that 472 is not getting broken down. It's still being held up. So that'll cause a little bit of I guess what fear, but a little bit of hesitation on the put side because of the fact is we're not breaking 472 at the moment. We're not breaking down. We're staying above it. Cause that was your main area. Cause we get back underneath 472. Like I said, we go back into the charts here. You can clearly see that 472 is a major key. So let me go back to my daily real quick. Go back to my daily. I think I got a picture too, so I have to keep taking off my dang lines. Where is it? Which picture did I have set up with the 472 mark at? Was it this one? Yeah, see? 472. I'm so glad I keep my screenshots. So yeah, so 472 in the past, you can see we had a little bit of trouble. So 472 it will play a major factor until we break above it, stay above it. So we're gonna go from resistance back to support. As long as it holds that 472 level, that's gonna make your puts a lot hesitant because we're not breaking underneath it. We stand above it, and then on top of it, as long as we stay above it and keep building higher, your prices keep becoming more valuable and valuable. Your floors are becoming thicker and thicker because 472, your open, your VWAP, your 9 EMA, and your uptrend. So that's gonna make those puts a little bit hesitant. And as you can kind of see, kind of making somewhat of a bull flag, even on this 5 minutes. I don't really use I ain't gonna lie, I really don't use the 3 minute no more like I used to. I kind of I got so comfortable with the 5 minutes, even earlier during the days. I kind of like the 5 minutes still. Like the 5 minute charts a little bit better. The setups. It makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. So now we're above the VWAP. We're above the 9 EMA. That's still holding. But what the 9 EMA needs to do is the 9 EMA needs to cross back above the 20 EMA. So that's the only issue at the moment. The 9 EMA needs, because y'all already know how I break this down. As long as the 9 EMA stays on top of the 20 EMA, SPY goes up. The minute it goes underneath the 20 EMA, SPY goes down. So we would need the blue EMA, the blue line, to get back on top of that orange line for SPY to continuously keep moving this way. Because as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath the 20, all you're going to see is downside. It's going to be hesitant until we get a nice crossover where SPY gets right back on the 9 EMA. Because you can see right here, as it crosses over, SPY goes up. As it goes underneath the 20, SPY goes down. So that's going to be another thing. We need to see a nice little crossover. Because you can see right here the crossover on the downside, when the 9 EMA crossed the 20, SPY went down and was underneath it. So what we need to see is another crossover, a reversal for the upside. So we need to see the blue crossover on the orange and start to move back up. But we are still holding these key levels, so still keep that in mind. We still holding the key levels of 472. That's the main focus. We stay above 472. It starts to build higher lows. That 9 EMA can eventually start to cross right back over. So as long as we hold at 472, we still good. Still good. So keep that in mind. We do look like a bull flag. We are standing above that open at 472.50. So that's still looking good. And if you notice, your 9 EMA is starting to move up this way instead of going downward. So as long as we still start to move this way, we're still looking good. We need to break. We need to stay above the open, get back above the uptrend, and get back above the VWAP. And which it look like this is what it's trying to do. Bad boy look like it's trying to get back on that trend line real quick. And then we could see a nice, comfortable crossover. But we do have to have that 9 EMA, the blue line does have to get back on top of the orange to make it successful. Because you know how SPY does once it gets away from that 9 EMA, because it returns right back to it like a magnet. So let's see. Let me get this 50 off. I don't know why I use the 50. I don't use it. Move 50. All right, here we go. So I can focus on my main indicators. All right, let's focus on these main indicators real quick to see if we see a crossover coming up, to see if we'll see a reversal on the upside. So we're going to keep on watch. Because if you notice, the 9 EMA is still underneath that 20 EMA. We need to cross over. We need to see a crossover like in reverse, the opposite way. So instead of going down, we need to see a crossover going up. So as long as the 9 EMA stays on top of the 20 EMA, SPY slowly, continuously moves on up. Even though it's moving on up right now, that 9 EMA needs to cross. It looks like it wants to. It needs to cross over. It needs to cross over because everything else is in place. Your 472 is in place. Your open is still in place because we're above these. So these are support at the moment. We're still above the 9 EMA regardless. So that's still support. But we do need a crossover to basically make that confirmation solid. Because as that 9 EMA stays underneath, SPY can still come on down. See, that's the only point right here. We need to see a crossover right here in these areas. We need to see a crossover on those indicators going up. Because as I mentioned, the blue line stays on top of the orange, SPY goes up. The blue line gets under the orange, SPY goes down. So we need to see that nice crossover. So that's why I'm keeping on watch. Still keep my eyes on it. Still could have got in right here though. Would have been a good little area. Senate pass is huge defense spending bill. Oh, I ain't even look at that. Appreciate you, Trey Life. Appreciate you. Saying 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, Marty, I love 5 minutes, man. To me, it's just more accurate. I just like it. To me, it's just more solid. Even with your indicators involved, it's just more solid. I love the 5 minutes. Because I can see way better confirmation, patterns. Yeah, so I use a 5 minutes even early. Like I said, even when the market opens, I use a 5 minute chart. I just like using 5 minutes. It just works. It works better for me. I mean, y'all don't have to use it, but I use it because I could clearly see better patterns. And like I said, to me, it just shows a lot more confirmation when you use a 5 minute versus like a 2 minute, 3 minute, whatever. To me, the 5 minutes just seals the deal. Let me look at that. What you got here, boss? Let me check you out on this link you just sent me. So what do we got? Senate defense bill for Ukraine military passive bill. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you on that. Made a decision with this. Oh, okay. This could excite. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. So they're gonna add. Basically, you're saying that's gonna add more hype to the market. I got you. Appreciate you for that. Boss. So what time it is right now? It's 11:02. So we still, like I said, in this channel. So I could put. Let me put this in red because this will be your channel, like right here. This is how we're gonna look at this moment. So let me go ahead and put this in red. 474 here. And 473 is gonna be your mid. So let me go ahead and change that real quick. Let me use a smaller line, skinnier line. All right, come on. And put that in white. And that'll be 473. That'll be your deal breaker. Because you know how I always do. I always put my little mid areas. So 472, 473, 474. 473 is gonna be your mid. Your tops is going to be 474. Your bottoms is going to be 472. So you're still in the $2 range. You're still in the $2 channel at this moment. Still in the $2 channel. So just to make it clear for everybody. So you can look at it from a channel standpoint, or you can look at it from an uptrend standpoint. However you choose, up to your liking, team. Whatever suits you best. But we are on this channel still, and make my little line like I normally do. So what is that? 473. Oh wait, 472. 472 and 474. 474 for my tops and bottoms. Just trying to make sure. Trying to make it as dark as I can so I can stand out. Okay, cool. So we're in this little channel at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. We still in this little channel. 472 bottoms, 474 tops, 473 mids. So right now, we're at the bottom portion of this channel. Like I said, we do crack 472. Just say for instance, we do crack 472. We still have a potential support at this 470 level here. Where you got rejected, came on down, consolidated, wound up popping above it, consolidated for a little bit, and then wound up moving on up. So that little part, that area might hold as potential support as well. So that's why I have my lines at 472 and at 470. So that's why I'm keeping on watch to see exactly where we go, to see if we don't create a downtrend at this moment. So I'm going to keep that on watch to see exactly which way we go. So we kind of on a downtrend at this moment. Kind of just slight, not a big downtrend, just a little slight downtrend. I'm just trying to watch the pattern slowly and slowly, see which way we actually go. So keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me go back out just a little bit. Let me pan out. Yeah, see, we tried to bounce. We tried to create an uptrend here starting from yesterday. So we bounced here, tried to bounce, and then we cracked. So it looked like we're going from an uptrend to a potential downtrend, and we can't hold these levels. But it just don't look like a strong downtrend. That's the thing about it. I see more of an uptrend than a downtrend because it's just kind of minor. It's pretty minor at this moment. Oh, yeah, 480. Let me see something. Can I see that? Let me see if I can see it from a different standpoint. Let me see something. Let me go back to my 3-year chart. Cause what else? Let me go back to let me go to 5-year week real quick. Let me see something. Nah, that wouldn't be a downtrend. It's too high. So I was trying to get it from a downtrend point of view, even from the year. Nah, it's too high. Because in order for this to be a downtrend, and like a yearly downtrend, we'll have to get right back underneath 460. Because we'll have to go this way. Kind of like this. Kind of like 460 on down. Nah, I don't see a downtrend, like a successful downtrend. So I think we're going to still have more upside. So I'm going to stay on, because I was trying to look at it from a different standpoint, but nah, I still see more upside. Nah, I don't see no downtrend coming in just yet. So puts, still be careful. Still be careful. I'm just warning y'all. Until we break certain areas. Other than that, stay on the puts. On the call side. What was this? Let me go to a 364-hour chart maybe. Oh yeah, I don't see no. Yeah, this is on a complete uptrend. And that looked like a bull flag too. Even on this, what chart I have right here? This is a 364-hour chart. This bad boy look like a setting itself up for a bull flag. Even on this chart, you see that? Look like a bull flag setting up for a run up to 75. That look like a whole bull flag pattern. Even though we're getting these little pullbacks. Cause look at your candles, your green candles versus your red candles. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles versus green candles versus 2 red candles. So I don't think that pullback gonna be strong. And then you still get some lower shadows. Then look at that. Look, it's still moving back on up. So yeah, don't fall for that pullback. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it just yet. Don't do it until you get confirmation. Don't do it. I'm just trying to help y'all out. Don't you do it. Puts. Not yet. Not yet. Until we get a full confirmation. Because again, we will have to crack. Because you got 2 levels that can hold. Because even right here, you can bounce. What was this? It's showing 470.30. That can clear too. Yeah, put it like this. In order for us to see an actual reversal, we would have to get back underneath 470, period. So we need to get, for puts, we'll have to get taken out of the 470s back into the 460s. But do remember, going by 2s, even back on the downside, that's going to turn into support. So if you go down, you got 468, 466. Then you already know 465, which is the $half mark. You got to crack that. So it's going to be a slow move back on down. So yeah, do be careful. So, we're getting these little pullbacks. This thing still look like a bull flag, period. It just look like a bull flag setup that I'm seeing at this moment. Because if you take this pole, this here, see that? It look like a bull flag setup regardless. Until we get major, like I said, till we get back underneath 470, these little pullbacks, scalp. You can scalp in and out, but don't hold it long term. Because, you can clearly see this. That's a bull flag setup. And this is on a 430. Yeah, 364-hour chart. You can clearly see a bull flag setup. Oh, speaking of bull flag setup, that's what I want to check. Cause let me see how that's holding up on that. What was it? Dang, what did I have it set up on? Was it my 30-minute time frame? I think I seen that. I think it was a 30. that I was bringing up to silverback. Let me see. That's what I forgot to look at. Let me go back. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, that was that gap up. Never mind. Well, what I was looking at as we was closing out yesterday, I was noticing it looked like a bull flag after we held after that FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking yesterday as we was closing out. Right here looked like a bull flag setup in general. So I thought that today was gonna carry it and go up, but we gapped up instead of like kind of feeding off of this area and then moving up. This morning we just straight gapped up though. Gapped up. So, but that's on the intraday level. But if I add pre-market to it, let me see something. Hold up. Let me look at it from a pre-market standpoint too. Well, nah, it didn't gap up really. I mean, it just kind of went sideways from after hours into pre-market today. So 472 is still holding. Cause I was trying to get that pattern, cause it almost looked like a bull flag pattern even on that 30-minute as we closed out yesterday. See, looked like a bull flag, but like I said, this morning we gapped up. Let me see something. Let me put pre-market involved on my 30-minute. Let me see if I see any difference on this bad boy. Yep, so we did close out strong yesterday. Then we went sideways. And it's still holding. So almost like a it almost looked like a high-low pattern. Let me see. Let me bring this back on down. It almost looked like a high-low pattern at this moment. See that? Because this was your low here. And then you came to the lows here. So what was your, that looked almost like it looked like a high-low pattern almost building. So yeah, puts, be careful. Puts be careful. Because I can see a high-low build. Be careful. I see it. I see a high-low here. You see that? Because what was the lows we came down to? 471 what? 471.30-ish. And then we came down to the lows here, 471.60-ish, 70. And it's building like higher lows, trying to get back on that uptrend. Puts, be careful. That's all I'm going to say. Please be careful. Because that bad boy do look like a high-low pattern. I'm kind of starting to see it. Because if I change out, this trend line and go this way, I'm trying to see if I can see it from another standpoint. Because it still look like an uptrend about, let me see. I was trying to see if I can change it out. Let me see. Hold up. I'm trying to see if I can just try to make sense of it real quick. Because we bounced here. Because it's trying to get back on that uptrend. I see that clearly. That 72 is still holding. Until we crack it. All right, let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. So will we actually crack, or will this, where's my indicators at? All right, we all pulling back. All right, we're still trying to pull back, but it's still trying to hold up on that 72. You notice them upper shadows? See that? You notice them upper shadows? Let's see. I'm just slowly looking at it on this 30-minute. Saying, Ryan, what up? What's good, boss? Yep, still see these lower shadows, still around that 472 range. So we haven't dropped away from that 472 area. It hasn't went on on a dramatic drop just yet. And this is on a 30-minute time frame. I'm just trying to see if they're trying to actually pull it back down. And do remember, you have that gap fill. Even if we do come down, you still have that gap fill. So watch, even if I take off pre-market and after hours, watch. You got a gap fill to fill on the downside. See that? See that gap fill? Still getting a little bit of pullback. See, that's why I didn't jump in just yet. I wanted to wait it out to see which way we actually go. So you're only what 50 cents off from 52? I mean, 72, because you at what 474. See, this is going right, pushing right back up. Yeah, puts. I mean, like I said, if you are going in for puts, I'm not trying to scare you out of your position. I just don't want you to get caught into these fake breakdowns. Just like you have a fake breakout, don't get caught in a fake breakdown. I mean, just scalp. Get in and get in and out till we see more clear signs, because these areas can still push right back up. So get in, get out, get in, get out. Take your profits where you have them. Don't get greedy until you get full confirmation. I mean, still looking a little weak. I mean, like I said, we still got that gap fill to hit. We still got that gap fill. Right here where you gapped up from yesterday going into today, you got a nice little gap fill here to still go. But see how you see them lower shadows still? Still them lower shadows still trying to push up to that 72 mark. That's why I say puts, be careful. Be very careful. Don't get caught in them fake breakdowns. Be very, very careful. I'm not saying anything to hurt you. I'm saying things to help you. Because like I said, I love y'all guys. I want to see y'all succeed. I don't want y'all getting caught into these wrong plays. But do remember, we are still on an uptrend regardless. So still keep that in mind, because we're still over 470. We're still above 470. Keep that in mind. We're in the 470 brackets. And we're getting these slight pullbacks. So don't get caught, as far as puts. Don't think that's dropping just yet. Just be very, very careful. Again, I'm only telling y'all that, man, because I care about you guys, man. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. I'll keep my mouth shut and just keep my thoughts to myself. But again, I care about y'all a lot, man. Y'all my team. Y'all my family. I want to see y'all prevail, man. So I'm only saying things to help. Just saying things to help, not to scare you. Just be careful is what I'm saying. Be very, very careful. Where the hell did my indicators go? Seems like my indicators disappeared on this one. Oh, I can see them on now. I can see them on here now. Okay, now I can see it. I was about to say, where did they go? So I can know for sure, so I can make the right calls for y'all. Okay, cool. Still on that downtrend. Still on this downtrend still. Still on the downtrend, but it's still hovering around that 472. Still hovering around that area. That's what I'm saying. Just be very careful. To see if they try to push it right back. Just be careful. Be very careful. Ouch. I feel like I got bit. Today, I traded SPY today, boss. I traded it this morning right here. Let me go back to my, because I don't hide nothing. I'll show everything, wins or losses. I like to be as real. Yeah, so this morning I got in a quick little in and out. I got in at, you can see right here, one contract at 40 cents, and then it ran up to 485, which I should have held, because after 85, it ran up a few more. I was like, crap. So it brought, and then to show you that I just didn't write that in my little box. Let me show you my proof, because I told you I like to be as real as possible. I do not like to hide. I don't like to fake. I like to be as authentic as possible. And as you can see right here, 446.33. So I told you I like to be as honest with y'all as possible. I don't hide anything. I don't Photoshop crap. I'm honest as honest can get. So I took a small little profit from 40 cents to the 80 cent area, one contract, which I should have got in with two, because it would have doubled it. I would have been at 180, close to 200. But I was just testing it because of the volume. So I didn't go in full position. I mean, especially with a small account, I want to be as very careful as I can. So I like to test certain areas. And the reason why I got into that area is because once I seen that we were still holding over 472 this morning, I waited for because you know how I am with that 9MA. Once it gets overextended on the downside, I know it can pull right back up. So once I seen this little a drop, I got in around the open, and it ran right back on up, and I got out. And I stayed out because I was just testing it, because on top of that, I knew we had 10 o'clock data coming out. So I didn't know which way the market was going to go. So I was just trying to get closer to 200 so I could trade with a $200 account instead of 100. So at least I have a $100 cushion. So 60 more to go. I'll get it to 200. See, I really messed myself up yesterday, because I could have actually turned my account to almost 1,000 or 2,000 yesterday, which I'm pissed off at. Man, let me show you. To show you I'm not lying. I'm not BSing y'all. Let me see if the contract is still there, because I know yesterday was old. It's gone. Crap is gone. Because they had one contract. Bull crap y'all not. I think it went from 50 cents, ran up to, it was either 50 cents or 80 cents. That bad boy, I swear, I should have took a screenshot of it. ran from like 80 cents up to, what was it? I think like $12. Swear. Like, not bull crap, y'all not. Like, I was so pissed off. I was like, oh my God. I was so mad. I was like, man, had I would have caught that contract yesterday, oh my God, that $100 would have been gone. I'd have been already in the thousands. I was so pissed off. I was mad. Dude, I was so mad at myself. I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick. Let me go to my let me see if I can find it real quick. Was this it? What was it? Is this it? Look at yesterday. What was this at? What was the lows? Oh, this is the 170s. $1.70 contracts. And look where that bad boy ran. I told you I wasn't lying. Look at just this one. Look at the lows. Look at the lows on it. Look. Let me move over. What was the lows at on this contract? Imagine you would have got in this contract. What was this? Like 187? $1.87 on the contract. Went from 187, ran all the way up to 18. I told you I wasn't lying. I told you. Dude. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Those type of moves when Jerome Powell and them speaking, them FOMC meetings come out, that's how crucial in account changing this could be. Man. Let me see if I go somewhere like a little bit cheaper. Let me see if I can find one a little bit cheaper where I knew I could have got in at. Because that was still a little expensive. Let me see. What about this one? What this one ran? What was the low on this one? Was this one it? No, this was 130. 130 and ran all the way up to $14. So I was still short. I still couldn't even got into that one because that one was, what was the low on that one? I had to get into one that was like $1. But they did have one that was like 80 something cents and that bad boy ran. But it was on yesterday's contract. I don't know if I can find it though. What was this one? Where this one went? This one was at 8.98 cents. Oh, I think it might be this one. Close to it. Let me see. Let me move over. What was the low? What was the low on this one? I told you, man, I could have changed my contract yesterday, real quick. What was the low on this bad boy? 101. What was the lows on these? What was the lows? Stick the one. Let me see. Let me look at it right here. The lows was. I was trying to see the overall chart. I mean, what was the lows? Man, it was like $1. Had I would have got into $1 and that ran all the way up to $12. Oh my! I told you, man. Around them FOMC meetings, and Jerome Powell speaking, man, I'm telling you, it's account changing, big time account changing. I missed it by. I was so eager to go in there 464 even. I should have just focused on 464 like 15 cents above it, and that's what messed me up. I'm like, I gotta quit doing that, man, because I have the right mindset. It's just that I gotta realize that sometimes the stocks may not always go to the whole dollar area. It may stop above it by a few cents, and you can miss out on a nice trade due to being off by 10 cents, 15 cents. And that's what messed me up. I was like, Oh, I would have been out of my contract I would have been out of phase one probably since yesterday. I was like, man. But yeah, they are account changing. You just got to get into the right contracts at the right time. That's why you got to sit on your hands, wait for a lot. That's why you think I lean on a lot of economic data. See, the reason why I like FOMC meetings is because that takes place during the intraday. When you have like your economic data, that happens before intraday, especially if you're on an options contract or options period. You know you don't trade until intraday. So your economic data, that happens like at 8:30, 9:15, 10 o'clock-ish, something like that, versus your FOMC meetings that happens during intraday itself, like around 2 o'clock, 2:30. So that's why, man, you wait for them FOMC meetings and Jerome Powell to speak, man, I'm telling you, just be on the right side of momentum and kill it. Account changing in one day. See, with that being out of the way, it's going to be just kind of sideways movements. You're not going to have strong volume like you got yesterday. So when you see JP on that on the economic data, man, just have yourself ready. Have yourself ready, because it could be account changing. I'm telling you, in a matter of minutes. I mean, right here, I was trying to get in at 464, and I was off because it didn't go all the way down. It went down. I think it went as low as like 464.13, and I missed it all by about 13 cents. my account would have been, I wouldn't even been nowhere near the hundreds. My account would have been in the thousands by now. I think somebody hit it. I think somebody had I think somebody made like somebody turned $100 account to I think 8,000. I was like, holy crap. I was like, holy moly. In one move, man. How's everything going? Renard, what's good, boss? That was my first moderator. My soldier in arms, man. How your day going, boss? So I haven't been in much. Busy in the nah, no, y'all don't have to explain nothing to me, man. I understand y'all situations, man. Half of y'all gotta work, y'all got lives, y'all got families. Y'all ain't gotta explain nothing to me. It's all understandable, man. We all living life. Trust me. It's all good, man. It's all good. I hold it down for y'all while y'all handling business on y'all end. It's all that matter. I got y'all back. Don't worry about it. I'm here running it for y'all, man. I got y'all backs. Don't worry about it. So we're still on this downtrend at this moment, as you can see. Everything is still pointing down. Everything's still pointing down at this moment. So we haven't got an actual reversal just yet, or a clear sign of which way we actually go. So, I mean, it's just slow. It's not an actual drop. I mean, it's just slowly moving. So we'll see which way we go. I'm still not going for no puts, though. I'm still not doing it. I mean, until I get clear signs. Until I know we get out of 470 period, I'm still going to stay on calls. I'm just being honest, because I'm not switching back and forth. Because sometimes switching back and forth can throw you off. You know, you'll try to Herbert change your contracts for a put, and then you'll try to Herbert change your contracts for a call, and don't do that. I'm telling you, because it would throw you off. Because you're so focused on the put contract, you're missing out on the call contract. You're so focused on the call contract, you're missing out on the put. I'm telling you, have one mind frame. Once you start to understand what this week or this month is doing, if you know we're on an overall uptrend, stay on calls. If you know we're on an overall downtrend, stay on puts. Just wait for the right opportunities. So as I broke down in these charts right here, for the year, you already know that we are on a yearly uptrend, because we uptrended in 2021, we downtrended in 2022, then we're right back on the uptrend for 2023. And as you can see, we have a nice, from 2022 to 2023, we have a nice cup and handle pattern. And we're still close to these highs. So that's why I'm still not doubting it. We may be getting pullbacks, but I'm still not doubting this, because you got to think about it. They're going to take advantage, especially buyers. Think about it. Why wouldn't they not take advantage of an area that they did not see within 2 years? After 2022, at the beginning of 2022, we got rejected at 480 and dropped. They did not see this area until now, which is 2023. So what makes you think that they're not going to still try to take advantage of it? Because if I was them, I would try to ride it all the way on up. Because again, as 2024 rolls around, who's to say that we're going to either see this area again, or once we hit 480, will we break 480 and create new highs going up into the 500s, or we hit 480 and see a repeat of 2022. So will we see an uptrend in 2021 and in 2023, and then will we see downtrends in 2022 to 2024? So if you notice, the odd numbers are going in uptrends. Your 21s, 23s, and your even numbers are going in downtrends. So we just want to ask ourselves, as we go into 2024, which is an even number, will we see a repeat of 2022? Or will we actually break 480 and create new record-breaking highs? We don't know until we get closer and closer to these areas. So that's just $1 million question. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands. But I know in my mind that we're still on an uptrend regardless to the fact. We're still on an uptrend. Regardless of these little pullbacks or whatnot. Look at that. See how it's still hovering around that 472 area? How it has, look at that. Look. See how it never dropped? That's why I say puts, be careful. Because it's sinking it up like a magnet. I didn't want to say suck it up because that would sound off. But it's pulling it up like a magnet still. But it's still hovering around that 472. We haven't got away from it clearly. So we haven't got away from it to the point that, basically to the point of no return. So we haven't seen a 471.50 down to 471, 470. We still hovering around 472. So puts, be careful. Just be mindful of that. If you are going in for puts, quick scalps, in and out, in and out, in and out. Don't hold it long term, because you never know if we might see a reversal. If the buyers are going to move right back in, get right back above 472, and start building higher lows and actually start reversing it. So just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Be very careful. I mean, again, you can go for puts, but just in and out on scalps until. But look how it's holding up around that area. You see that 472? Look how it's still lingering around it. Look at that. See how it's still lingering around that 472 area? Just keep that on mind. See, we already came down. We bounced, came down, bounced, came down, bounced. So we still haven't got a drop below 471.50. See, 471.50. See how it gets close to it, goes back on up. Gets close to it, goes back on up. Goes back to it, goes back on up. So by that 451.50 holding, you're only 50 cents away from 472. So that's just a 50-cent run right back up to it. 472 starts to hold. That's gonna hold its support. And then what happens once we hold its support? We're gonna move up to 473. After 473, what we got? What's the initial target? 474. Keep that on mind. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Just be very careful. In and out on your scalps. In and out. You get in on the put, you go down, get out. Get in on the put, get in, get out. You see your little small windows of opportunities? Those are windows of opportunities. Every time it hits this trend line, get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. But as you notice, we're going right back up to it. And that 9 EMA is curling. Look at that. We're going right back up to that uptrend. To that downtrend. Trying to move back into the uptrend. So be very, very careful. Very careful. Because all it takes is for that 9 EMA to get right back above that 20. I'm telling you, be careful. Because once that 9 EMA starts to do this, you see where you see that crossover at? Look what happens with SPY. Once it gets back on top of that 20 EMA, SPY goes up. But at this moment, SPY is going to either kind of consolidate, somewhat until it crosses. So puts, be very, very careful. I'm just telling you, be careful, please. Marty, silly man. But yeah, you notice that cross. Look right here. See that push? Be very careful. It's now 472 is still holding up as support. You bounced. We tried to get underneath it and got right back in that area of 472. So they're going to try to hold this area up. It haven't faded completely, but if you notice, it keeps playing around that 472 area. And the more it keeps playing around that 472 area, pay close attention as those higher lows start to slowly creep on up. Because you go from 472 to maybe 472.10, 472.15, 472.20. Next thing you know, you're back up at 472.50. Then you're only 50 cents away from 473. It just slowly creeping on up. See what I mean? Look where we at right now. 472 what? 7. See what I mean? Pay close attention. You got to pay close attention to detail. Pay close attention to detail. Be very careful, man. Be very, very careful. I'm not saying that it can't go down. It can still go down, but they're trying to prop it up at this 472 area for a reason because we haven't got a complete drop from it. So if you notice, we haven't fell from it all the way. We'll drop from it, and we'll go right back up. Drop from it, go right back on up. Drop from it, go right back on up. Drop from it, go right back on up. Even right here. See, right here was a perfect opportunity for you. See, anytime I see areas like this where your sellers could have moved in and brought it down, when I see that doesn't succeed, that let me know that it still has more buying control. Because right here was a good opportunity for your sellers to actually move in and pull it all the way down, right around these between the 471s to the 470 area, getting it away from 472. But if you notice, it pulled it, and look what happened. Came right back on up. They pulled it right back on up. But if you notice, it's building higher lows. Look carefully. Higher low bills, higher low bills, higher and low bills, right at that 472 level. So it looked like it's trying to start getting back on a higher low. So just be very careful. Just watch it. Just keep it on watch. We're going to see what happens. Because not only, you have the 471.50 area support. Now this can move up to 472 area support. So it's moving like in 50-cent increments. Because then think about it. Where's your open? 472.50. 50-cent increments. Think about it. It bounced off of 471.50. Now you're trying to stay above 472. 50 cents. 472 holds. What's next? 472.50. 50-cent increment. That is your open. And it starts to move right back on up. So just keep in mind. See how we're going to keep on watch to see if they try to pull it back down in this area. See what I mean? They can't pull it. It's like they don't have enough selling pressure. Them buyers are trying to move in and keep it right around that 472 level. See that? And if this holds, again, higher low build. Pay close attention. Especially if these levels hold, they're going to try to create a higher low pattern. But at the same time, that 9 EMA is still underneath. So, I mean, either your sellers take advantage of this opportunity now before we see a potential crossover, or, I mean, again, they hold these levels and we start to build high and lows going back this way. And it looks like that's what they're trying to do. Look at this. Look. See? I'm keeping on watch, though. Like I said, I mean, again, if you are going in for a put, quick in and out. Quick in and out. Quick in and out until we break confirmed areas. Again, nothing is wrong with a put, but, man, be very precise with it. In and out, in and out, in and out. Because as long as we stay above 470, that's all that matters. It can move around 471. It can move around 472. It can move around 473, 74. As long as we stay in the 470 region, you know, just keep that in mind. It can move around anywhere in these areas. All right, let's see right now. See what it's trying to do. Because right now we are on a downtrend. I can tell you we are still on a downtrend. We're still holding underneath because pay close attention. As I told you, that 9 EMA stays underneath the 20 EMA, SPY goes down. Is above the 9 EMA, is above the 20 EMA, SPY goes up. Because look, like I said, look right here, these crossovers. Pay close attention. See right here, these 9 EMA? Anytime your 9 EMA is above the 20, SPY goes up. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. Apologize about that. I mean, do that. I hate when Ameritrade does this crap. I apologize. Okay, look. As long as your 9 EMA stays above the 20, SPY goes up. When your 9 EMA gets below the 20, SPY goes down. So it's like a hand. It's like a hand that forces it either down or a hand that can pick it up. So when it's above the 20, it picks it up. When it's below the 20, it pushes it down. So that's why I haven't jumped in on the call just yet, because I'm looking closely at that 9 EMA. I'm not stupid. I'm paying close attention on how that 9 EMA is very powerful. As long as it stays underneath that 20, that downtrend is going to continue to keep pushing until we get a crossover. Do you think Fibonacci's extension retract? Do I use Fibonacci? I just look at my 9 EMA. That's honestly, boss, that's all I do. I look for an extension off of the 9 EMA on the upside, and I look for an overextension on the downside, because what it does is I put it like this: SPY and the 9 EMA work hand in hand like this. So basically what I'm saying is, once SPY gets away from the 9 EMA and tries to push to certain high, strong areas by itself, it can't. It needs the help of the 9 EMA to create squeezes. It helps give it that boost. But the minute that it leaves away from that 9 EMA by itself, it has to return back to it. And so as long as it's close to it and it's in play, look what happens. It moves on up. But the minute it gets overextended off of the 9 EMA, it moves right back on down. Even on vice versa on the downside. It gets overextended on the downside, it finds itself right back up to it. Gets overextended on the downside, moves itself right back to it. See, that 9 EMA and that SPY moves like this. Which is why I went for a call this morning. So once I seen that 472 was still holding, and I seen this little overextension on the downside, I heard and got in and got out. And I made a little $40 profit. But, I was understanding my patterns at the same time. But I don't use Fibonacci and all that. I just use a 9 EMA and a 20 EMA. That's all I do. 9 EMA and 20. I look for either crossovers on the upside or I look for crossovers on the downside. It's that simple. Because you can see that when a 9 EMA crosses on the upside, it goes up. When it crosses on the downside, it goes down. Plain and simple. I mean, that's about as simple as you can get. That 471.50 still holding. We bounce. So 451 is still holding. Now puts. What I'm gonna tell you, what you don't want to happen is you don't want the SPY getting back above the 9 EMA. You want it to stay below. See how it's staying below the 9 EMA? And as long as it stays below the 9 EMA, it pushes it on down. You don't want it to try to get back above it. Because once the 9 EMA, once the spot gets back above the 9 EMA, it helps it. It moves it up. It moves it up. Gets back above the 9 EMA, moves it up, moves it up, moves it up. So as long as it stays underneath for puts, as long as it stays underneath the 9 EMA, it pushes it on down. But what you want it to do is you don't want it to stay on top. See what it's trying to do? Stay on top, and then it's trying to retest that 472 once again. It's trying to retest it once again. See that? So yeah, puts, be careful on that. I mean, because what you don't want it to do is you don't want it to stay on top of it and start to collide with that 20 EMA. Because the minute, once that 9 EMA starts to collide with the 20 EMA and crosses, this is what you'll see. I'm telling you right now. Once it collides and it starts to cross over, this is exactly what you're going to see. See, don't get me wrong. Even though it's moving up the way it's moving, the 9 EMA is still underneath the 20. See that? Even though it's popping back up, regardless, the 9 EMA is still underneath the 20, so it's still going to represent weakness. So keep that in mind. It may be popping, but as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath that 20, it's still going to go down. No matter how many times it pops. As long as it stays underneath, it can pop, it's going to fall. It's going to pop, it's going to fall. Pop, going to fall. Pop, going to fall until that 9 EMA crosses that 20 and starts to move on the upside. So be very careful for those crossovers. Because they, look, 472 still trying to hold. You see that? They still trying to hold it. I told you, those areas going to be strong. Strong supportive areas. Even though they go all the way down to the area I was thinking about. This area is still trying to hold. So puts there, be careful. Be very careful. Because 472 is still trying to hold. Now, if you got in at 472 for the push down to 471.50, you good. But like these little areas, just be very careful. Because again, the more they keep going up, look how that 9 EMAs keep trying to connect with that 20. As long as you still see a gap in between the two, you good. You just don't want it to get closer and closer to where you see a crossover. See, when you have these little gaps like this, it doesn't mean that the spot's gonna hold. Because the fact is, you have a gap in between the two indicators, and the 9 EMA is still underneath. So it may gap up. I mean, it may go up, but 9 EMA is still there. It's coming back on down. Goes up, comes back on down. Just like what it's doing now. It may be popping, but the 9 EMA is still underneath the 20. It's still underneath the 20, so that's still going to represent weakness. So keep that in mind. You see a green candle, don't get me wrong. But until that blue EMA crosses the 20 EMA, then be worried. Till then, don't worry about it. It's going to be a fake pop. I can tell you that right now until cross. See? I told you. It's going to be a fake cross. It's going to be a fake pop at the moment. Because due to the fact is the 9 EMA is still underneath the 20. It's gonna have a little fake pop, then come right back on down. Fake pop, come right back on down. As long as the 9 EMA stays underneath the 20 EMA, it's a fake out. It's a fake breakout. See, it's going to pop, but like I said, as long as that watch. Keep it on watch. You're going to see what I mean? Just as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath, that's all. It's going to come right back down. Watch. It's going to come right back down. You just don't want to see a crossover. As long, like I said, as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath, just let it do what it do. See? Told you. Told you. On my 5, my 9 is slightly above the 20. On your 5, I am on a 5. Oh, wait, hold up. Marty, do you got your pre-market on? Oh, wait, do you got your pre-market on? Or is it off? I think that's probably why. Yours is off, huh? That's why. Let me turn it off. That's probably why. Let me take off the pre-market. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. My fault. Oh, I do see it. My bad. I was wondering, I was like, man, well, why is your 9 EMA different from mine? My dang pre-market was on. Holy crap. I was wondering why our EMAs were different. I was like, why is yours different from mine? And we got the same indicators. Now, see what? Well, I trade. Well, see, I don't focus on pre-market. See, I only had it up earlier, but I focus on intraday. So I eliminate the intraday. I eliminate pre-market and after hours, and I focus on intraday. My fault, Marty. Thank you for that. I forgot I had my freaking pre-market on. Crap. So I could have been buying in at the bottom. I was looking at the wrong. God, I forgot to turn off my pre-market. God dog it. I was looking at. I had my pre-market set on. My pre-market after hours. See, I don't. And normally, God dang it. Make sure I say your name right. Is it Seismic? But yeah, I don't. The reason why I don't focus really on pre-market after hours because I can't trade in pre-market after hours because I do options. So I leave mine on intraday and trade off of intraday's movement. That was my fault. God, Marty, how you let me go on this long having this pre-market, man? I didn't realize I had to set pre-market still. Crap. My fault. I could have been getting in this whole time if that's the case. Oh, man. God dog it. I could have been getting in on my next contract. Thanks, Marty. Thanks for reminding me that I forgot to turn off my pre-market. It's all your fault. Always all your fault, man. It's always your fault. Nah, I'm messing with you, man. Just messing with you. I love. I could have got in on these contracts way down here. What was this at? I could have got in the 7150s. I would have been up. Ooh, that's on me. Ain't your fault, Marty. That's me. Cause what would I been at on my contract by now? Wait, let me see. No, that's my old contract. This one look a little shiesty. I ain't gonna say the word. Man, I could have been getting in. Let me see. Might need to get in a better contract though. I don't like this one. Might have to switch it up a little bit. Go up a little bit higher in my contracts. Maybe this 85 maybe because it's getting a little close on my delta. Let's see. Red. Oh yeah, that one look a little bit more healthy. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my contract. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just make a duplicate so you can still see it. So I'm gonna put my contract on this side because I want to be able to see my charts too because I don't want to get blinded by it. Dang you, Marty. I could have been up on my contract. Because how low did that go? To the 55? Oh, man, I could have been in my contracts by now. Had I would have realized I had my pre-market set. God dang it. Oh, man. That sucks. That's cool, though. That's cool. Ah, man, I would have been close to 200 by now. No, shut up. None of y'all told me nothing. Y'all tell me at the last minute. Thanks, guys. Thank you for your help, for your assistance. I could have been getting in at these bottoms the whole entire time, realizing that the dang indicators was on the 9MA was on top the whole time. I'm looking at pre-market. Oh man, I could have been getting in here. Ah, God. Thanks, fellas. Thanks. Y'all just don't want to see me winning this small account challenge. Y'all want to try to get y'all trying to cheat for the other guys. I see what y'all doing. I see what time it is. Y'all trying to see them win. Y'all see where y'all at. I see what y'all doing. Y'all trying to stop me. Y'all trying to stop me from getting past these dudes. Y'all know this. Look at that. I'd have been up on my contracts. I could have got in at the low at 45 cents. I'd have been in with 2 contracts and banking. Ooh, I'm gonna get y'all. Y'all dirty. Y'all so dirty. Y'all dirty. More than just trying to make me hand them that $100. I see what y'all doing. I see what time it is, fellas. All right. Game time now. Y'all want to play. It's game time. Now I'm about to go get aggressive. See how y'all want to do your boy. That's all love, though, man. I'm going to set myself up for the next contract, though. Had I would have been looking at it the whole freaking time with pre-market off. Now you see why I don't use pre-market and after hours? Had I would have saw this the whole time, I would have jumped into my contracts a long time ago. God, dog. I can't believe I did that. And y'all gonna wait the last minute, you dirty cheaters. You dirty, you dirty cheaters. Just say y'all don't want me to win, man. Just say that. Just say y'all don't want me to beat these other my competition. Just say that. Just say y'all don't want me to win. Just say it. I'd rather y'all say that. Just say, you know what, Jay? We know your capability. We want you to lose. We want you to get held back just for a little minute. Let these boys win. I got you. I see where you at. I see where we at. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. It's all good. It's all good. Nah, it's all love though. Messing with y'all. So let me see which way I can look at it from this standpoint. So if I look at it from here to here, we're still on the uptrend. Still on the uptrend, still looking good. See a nice little pullback. I can see a nice little pullback because we're still above. That's cool. About to find me another area to get in. Watch me. Watch me. Since y'all want to play. What'd you say would be the best signal, like on your EMAs? See, I don't just, to be honest, boss, I don't just look at the EMAs. I do look for overextensions on the downside, which I was aiming for this. Had I would have known I had my pre-market set up, I'd have been getting into these areas because I seen overextensions. But the 9 MA was still on top, letting me know it was gonna reverse sooner or later. Man, I'd have been in already. Oh, I'm sending fat strippers to y'all houses immediately. Wait till I get y'all addresses. It's on and popping. Cause big girls need love too. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. I'm gonna get y'all. Ain't nobody told me this whole time. I'm looking at pre-market indicators. I could have been jumping in a long time ago. I could have got in on the low areas of my contracts. I could have got in at 45 cents, at least 2 shares. Already up, 90 cents going to $1 with 2 shares, with 2 contracts, I mean. Oh, I'm going to get y'all for this one. I'm going to get y'all. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Nah, but it's all right. I like to say it's all. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm playing. I just can't believe the whole time I did that. What time it is? I'm till 12 o'clock. I'm gonna see if we get another little pullback. Cause I don't like buying off these highs. You know, I don't like, when I'm getting in for a call, I like where we can get, not these areas though for sure. I want to get closer towards the 72 area. Kind of like in these areas where I see overextension on the downside, then it goes right back up. Extension on the downside will go right back up. But at the same time, I'm looking at my price action. I'm looking at 472. So I can see that. Now I can see we back above it, which 9 times out of 10, we could hold up as support now. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to try to go for my next entry. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to see where we go from here. I just can't believe I did that. I could have been in the whole time. Give me a little second, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. boys. Rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we at. So we're still holding above. Okay, so now we're back above the open. So that's good. So now you have the uptrend, 472, 9 MA, not a VWAP potentially. So that's 4 levels. Man, I can't believe this. I knew this was coming. If you were lagging, big standpoint play out. Oh, I see you, boss. Appreciate you. I'm just trying to see if man, I could have got in at them bottoms, man. Cause I don't like getting around these areas. I don't like getting in these areas where it's kind of like overextended. See, that's why I like these, where I know it can pull up. But man. That's on me though. That was my fault. I wasn't paying attention that I forgot to change my my pre-market and my after hours chart. Crap, man. See, I don't like to get in like up here when it's overextended. I don't like doing that. Not because I missed these opportunities right here and right here. Ah, crap. Wow, man. Man, that was my fault. I had my chart, I had my thing. If I would have took now you see why I don't use pre-market and after hours? Threw me off when I could have been getting in these areas. Man, cause look where the contract is at now. Look at this. Had I would have got in around 45 cents around those low areas with like at least 2 contracts, look where I would have been at already. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's all right. I'm cool with it. Man. How we looking on? Matter of fact, how we looking on the FinViz and them? Are we still looking green as far as all our sectors too? On FinViz and them, how we looking on there? Slight reddish, not too bad. I know your Nasdaq came down, S&P came on down, Russell came down, still going back out, bouncing back on up. Dow is still holding. I mean, they're all still in the green though. All still in the green, so that's still looking good though. Still looking good. So anything on CNBC? They saying anything? Dow rises, fresh records is invest cheer for more strong economic data. Falling rates. Why does he look like that? He look like a serial killer. Just saying. Like he up to no good. What we got tomorrow? I don't think these is gonna be like real major. What's gonna be next week? What is this? 18th? Start next week? Because I know the holidays gonna soon be coming up too. So what we got next week? We got building permits, yada, 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 existing home sales, anything major. GDP next Thursday. Initial jobless claims. Your durable goods. Oh, PCE next Friday. So we're going to have PCE right before the holidays next week. And after that, we're going to have, oh, no, this is old. Okay. So we're going to have some good data coming up start next week. So that's why I want to see how this week is going to finish out. Are we going to actually continue to push, or what are we going to do for these last 2 days coming on up? Golden pocket retracements for the wave down on SPY 72.90. If we get rejected hit hard there, I will lean towards a lower day later. I mean, even if it comes down, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, boss. I'm still staying on calls. I'm just being honest. I'm still staying on calls. Cause why? Let me see. Let's look at the contracts. Okay, let's look at the contracts on the call. As far as the health. So let's look at the health contracts on a call versus a put. So let me shrink this down real quick, and let me bring up my puts contract. I just want to see the difference as far as the health. So if I go to as far as I can, close to, we're gonna do a look at a put. All right. So let's look at the puts standpoint, the puts health contract versus the calls health contract. So this is the puts. And as you can see, the puts contracts are terrible. As you can see, the puts contracts are terrible. So if I go to a call contracts, this puts still, calls, I'm sorry. It's a little bit more healthy. I mean, despite, you still have a lot of, dashes here and there, the calls are still healthier. Look at this. Way more healthier. Still healthy. Versus the call, a puts contract looks a little different than that. Look at that. Look at your puts contract. Just look weak as crap. I'm like, nope. That's why I'm gonna stick with stick with calls. Calls look way more healthier. So I'm gonna stick with calls. That's just me. I mean, I just showed you calls look way more healthier. And I'm not going for puts right now. That is a HE double hockey sticks. Just joking. But calls to me is more healthier, especially on contract wise. I stay on calls. Despite the pullbacks, you gotta understand, even though we're getting these pullbacks, we still are holding up certain areas. We still haven't broken 470. Think about it. We are still in a 470 sector. So basically, if we continue to stay in the 470 sector, you still got 472 to still move back on up, which we are. 473, 474, back on up. Think about it. We are on an uptrend. Don't fight against momentum. That's where people start to lose. When you start to go against it, being hard-headed and stubborn, talking about we're going down, I'm not doing it. I don't care. I looked at the overall patterns, from start to finish, from my months to my years. Everything is telling me that we are still going up. I'm not going against momentum. I'm not doing it. No, I don't care. Look at this. I mean, it's still healthy. Contract's still healthy. I'm not doing it. My contract is even telling me to stay on calls. No, not doing it. I'm going to stay on the healthy side. Nope. I'm going to listen to what Spy's telling me. Spy's telling me that the calls are the way to go. And look at the contracts. Even though we had some downside, that contract is still healthy. Look at the bodies of candles. Still healthy. I'm not. No. And look what Spy doing. I told you, puts. Be careful. I told you. Be very, very careful. We hunting puts. Look at that. I told you. Look at that uptrend. Boom. As I told you, that uptrend's still going up. I'm not going on no puts. You crazy. I'm not doing it. That bad boy mover, I told you. What I told you the intended target was 470. I told you. You think I'm about to go against momentum? No, I'm not doing it. I don't care about these little small baby pullbacks. I don't care about that. What's telling me is upside. Even from these patterns, I see upside. I do not see no downside. And I'm not about to go against momentum. If momentum is telling me we're going, oh man, look at where my contract was at. Oh, man. Oh. If I would have got in at 45, I could have just been laying back, riding this bad boy on up. With two contracts, I'd have been up close to $200. My account would have been up $300. Oh, God. All behind because I had pre-market open. Yep, be very, very careful. Spies hunting puts. And they showed taking them out too, one by one. Because that bad boy still going up. Because now we're seeing 473. Remember? They couldn't even pull it underneath 472. I told y'all, the more you kept seeing it play around 472, dude, it's going back up. I told you because shorts had an opportunity to pull it down right here. We could have seen a sell off right here, going from this area away from 472 down to 471 to 470, getting away from 472 as possible. But if you notice, it kept playing around. It kept getting pulled down, go right back up. Pull down, go right back up. And normally when you see a pattern like that, what is that? Higher low pattern. And look what's happening. I told you that bad boy gonna move in twos. Because now we're in a channel of 472 and 474 with the mid area of 473, which is an odd number. You know SPY normally moves by even numbers. So if 472 is holding, you already know 473 is not going to be the top. What's going to be next? 470. Have I not been calling these alerts since last week and 2 weeks ago? Renard and what's my other boy name? Marty. Have I not been on point with my calls? Y'all know this. I've been calling that since SPY was at 453.50. I've been calling this. Now look where we at, 470. I've been calling this left and right. I've been just on point with my calls. I told you. No, not going against it. I'm telling you, puts, be careful. I told you that. I told you. As long as he plays around this little area, that's creating a higher low, and look what happened. Boom. And then now it's trying to create a squeeze. He's going to try to create a squeeze on this uptrend. You see that? You see this ascending triangle, right? That's ascending one. Ascending one, ascending two. Ascending one is 473. Ascending two is 474. As it's creeping closer and closer, look at this uptrend. Look at this ascending triangle that could form. Break 473. Where we going to end up next? 474. From one ascending to the next. Keep on watch. Oh, then I got to put 474, 73.50. Because that's going to be your next. That's going to be another one. So let me make a duplicate copy of this. Because it's going to be a stairways. Watch this. 474, 473.50. See this? Ascending one. Ascending two. What's next? After that? 474. Just keep it on watch. Ladies and germs. Appreciate you, Trader J. Thank you so much. No, thank y'all, man. Because if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't even be where I am as far as in my career. All because of y'all believing in me. Because by y'all believing in me, that adds pressure to myself. So meaning I got to stay on top of my game to make sure I'm good with my alerts, my call, everything that I'm doing. So I have to stay on top of that. So thank y'all for believing in me. Because y'all make me stay on top of my game. I have to stay on top. Because I can't go down, man. I got to stay on top. Oh, no. I got to keep on moving. Broken glass everywhere. Calls beating on push like they just don't care. Just saying. I got to keep on. Because like I told you, I was calling all of these plays since SPY was at 453. Like I said, I even got proof. I've been calling this since SPY was at 453. Where my alerts at? Let me go here. Where my alerts? My first alerts. Where is that? Was this one of them? Look at that. Look at the price. Since SPY was at 453.50, I was making calls. I was alerting. And each day I was getting higher and higher. Because look at that. I was calling out my uptrends. Look at that. We got past 453.50. We kept going on up higher and higher and higher. You remember I kept telling you. After 453.50, we was only 50 cents away from 454. Now you got to go by twos. 454, 456, 458, 460. Once we got into the look, and look where I had my numbers at, around 460. Wasn't I not calling it? Look at that. As we kept going. What's my next one? I still 460. Hold up. I know I had some other ones. Which one is this one? Okay, 420s. So we got it from the 420. But if you notice, I was still had them in twos. So 420, 440, 460, up to 480. I was calling all of these. I was telling you that this bad boy likes to move in twos. And then I told you I was going to stay on the call side because as we're getting closer and closer towards the end of December, from 2021, we went on an uptrend. 2022, we went on an overall downtrend. 2023, we went on an overall uptrend. So, and if you notice, I told y'all before, I already got it drawn out. Y'all already know what I'm about to do. If you look at from 2022 to 2023, what do we have? Look. What do we have? From 2022 to 2023, what do y'all see? I know y'all gonna call it. I know y'all want to say it. What do you see? From 2022 to 2023, we fell all the way from 480 at the beginning of 2022 and did not see these highs until we got right back into what year? 2023. We got rejected at 460 in July, came on down. Didn't see 460 again till after 4 months of build. Came right back up to 460. Wound up breaking it. But if you notice, what is this pattern? Boom, boom, boom. That looks like a cup and handle, don't it? Cup and handle. So, as you notice, like I said, even from this standpoint, without even looking at that pattern, your 2021 went up, 2022 went down, 2023 went up, and as we're going up, where are we going up at? Back to the same areas we hit from 2021 to the beginning of 2022. Look where we at. We're getting closer and closer to that mark. So that looks like a complete 2-year cup and handle to me. That's what it looks like. I'm just saying. I was even drawing it on this as we was getting closer and closer. Because I was calling out. I told y'all, even yesterday, where we was at 470. Yeah, 470. Where did I say we was going? Where did I say the SPY was trying to go? I already had it written out. 470. I mean, I'll put 4. My bad. 472. 472. 472. Don't judge me. 472. But 2 plus 2 is 4. 474. I was trying to pick that up. I dropped the ball on that one. Don't judge me. 472. But after we held 472, what is the next level? Remember, we move in by twos. If you look at it from a channel, from 472 to 474, what is your deal breaker? 473. So as we break 473, 474, 473.50, you're 50 cents away from where? 474. Once 474 holds, now you're going to be in a channel of 474 to 476. What is in between 474 and 476? 475. What is 475? $half mark. Because if you look at it by fives, 470, 475. What's after that? 4 what? 80. Oh, and look where you know, 473. I'll be dang. We're in the middle of the channel that I called out. Ooh. And where could we be possibly going? I wonder where. After I just said it, I wonder where we going. Inquiring minds would like to know. I wonder where we going. I told y'all, this bad boy. And the reason why, and it's not that I'm trying to be a know-it-all. Let me break it down on why I'm doing this. I'm doing it out of excitement because I'm gonna just be honest. I'm just speaking from the truth. I'm speaking from the heart. From me to y'all. With no jokes involved. With no jokes involved. I'll put it like this: when I started dealing with SPY, I didn't know any of this. And excuse my language, I used to get my ass whipped on SPY left and right. Why? Because back then I didn't understand the personality of SPY. Why you think Taylor Trade is so good at Tesla? Why you think Silverback, AK-47, and all these guys are good at SPY? Because they learn the personality of these stocks. Because they don't go hopping from place to place to place to place to place to place. They understand the personalities of it. They understand the personalities of Tesla. They understand the personalities of Apple, Amazon, all these different companies to understand the levels that it could go. That it can go as far as as far as getting rejected and support and the patterns as well. But they took the time to understand the personality of these stocks. Same thing when I'm doing with SPY. Why do you think I'm like the way I am? I had to go through ass whippings to get to this point. Trust me. I took a lot of losses in SPY. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know nothing about it. Like I didn't understand the personality, what it's doing. I had to go through my failures in order to become successful. I mean, that's what makes you successful anyway, because you have to go through failure to learn from your mistakes in order to not make those mistakes again. And as you progress as far as becoming successful, you got to go through failure first, because you got to understand your rights and your wrongs. That's why I'm successful at what I am now, because I went through failures first. Trust me. That's why I'm not doing to be a Mr. Know-It-All. This is somebody who had to go through failures first to get to where I'm at. Trust me, I failed plenty of times to where I wanted to quit. I wanted to give up stock trading. I'm not going to even lie to you. I want to just give up. But through the grace of God, having faith in myself, and thanks to y'all, my team, my family, thank y'all, Because of y'all having faith and belief in me, it allowed me to have faith within myself once again and to not let you guys down. Because once I started to see the support pouring in day by day, people actually listening to my alerts, people actually being inspired by me, it made me want to keep going because I didn't want to let you guys down. Again, I look at y'all as family. I love y'all to death. I want to see y'all successful. From my brothers to my sisters, I care about y'all so deeply that while y'all getting sleep at night, I'm up at night half the time studying my butt off, going through 3 years, 5 years, 10 years of stock charts to see exactly, okay, what could be next? What could we see possibly in the future? I do this for y'all because I don't want y'all to have to go through that. I want y'all to sleep in peace, man. Spend time with your family, take a break, eat, just chill. I'm gonna put in the work for y'all. I got y'all. Y'all my family. I'm gonna take care of y'all. So I don't want nothing in return. I just want to see y'all successful. That's what I care about. So this is why I'm doing it. I'm not doing this to say, oh, y'all owe me back. No, I'm doing this because I want to at least say when y'all do become successful, I know that I was a part of it. Pretty much. That's it. Just credit. Just credit. Just a little bit of credit. I don't want nothing from y'all, no money, no nothing. Just credit. Say, hey, J Trace help y'all. And then once y'all do that, spread the word out so my community can get bigger and bigger and bigger, and I can help people all around the world. That's it. Help people, turn their lives around as far as being so discouraged as being a trader, where I can encourage them to do better and better. So that's it. So thank y'all. For turning me to who I am, because of y'all. This is why I am the way I am. This is why I take it so serious, because of y'all believing in me. I have to give y'all the right information because I don't want to give y'all the wrong information and let y'all down. I don't want to see y'all lose money. I want to see y'all make money. Hell, what it was Pete? Pete yesterday I took a screenshot of it because of me and AK doing our homework. This is what we got from one of our loyal members. Let me go. Where's my where you at? Live stream. Where's my alert? Where's it at? Oh, Pete. Here we go. Gave a shout out yesterday. He said, listen to you and AK. He said, play calls during his speech, which he was talking about Jerome Powell, sold and sat back with my $750 profit. He made $750, almost $1,000. I mean, to me, that's a blessing, man. I'm beyond honored and blessed to see somebody else make it. I'm cool with that. Even if I didn't trade, y'all did and made money. That's all I care about. To know that the information and what I do is positive, is impacting y'all in a good way. That's all that matters to me. I don't care for nothing else. Just to see y'all guys happy. Seeing y'all happy makes me happy. That's it. That's it. And if I see y'all down, we're gonna figure it out together. What is the problem? That's why I have that. This is why I do have my Breaking Bad, methods. So if y'all do go through something, where's my Breaking Bad? Where's it at? Yeah, my Breaking Bad method. So if y'all do have a problem, okay, let's go over it. What is the problem? What's stopping you from becoming a great trader that you can be? Let's go over these breakdowns. Is it the wrong mindset? Not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, not having enough patience. Let's work on this together. What can we do to turn you around to become a better trader? That's it. That's why I bust my butt to come out with all these different lessons and everything, because to make, especially as we go into 2024, because I'm a manifested. I'm a speaking to existence that majority of y'all, 90% of y'all are going to be full-time traders by 2024. I'm going to speak it into existence. I'm going to manifest that y'all going to be turning in those 2-week notices at y'all jobs, away from y'all 9 to 5s. I don't care if it's a 9 to 5, a 12-hour shift, you work at the plants, I don't care. To put in those 2-week notice and said, hey, I'm going to live my life the way I want to live it. I'm done doing it the way you want me to do it, because I got to go by y'all little crappy schedules, telling me when to go on vacations, telling me when to take a damn break, telling me when I can spend time with my kids due to the fact that I got to be away from them to be at work. So it's time. We evolving in 2024. Trade, Deckmore Trades, Tradecaster, we evolving. We expanding, baby. We going all across the country. I don't care if it's all the way in Africa, New Mexico. I don't care where it's at. We expanding, and we about to save a lot of people, save lives, help them become better, put them on the road of being self-employed. That's the whole process it is. We getting away from 9 to 5s. We're gonna 2024. We about to be allergic to 9 to 5s, and we about to be addicted to being self-employed. Bump that. We're gonna speak it to existence. God willing, we doing this. So we gonna cross that finish line, buddy. We doing this together. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care if you down 1 minute, I'm gonna pick you up. We gonna pick each other up. We are a team, we're a family. I don't care whether we go through losses or wins. If we do take losses, okay, we're gonna work together as a family. Let's figure out what did you do wrong. Let's go ahead and iron out that wrinkle and keep it moving. That's it. So that's it. I have faith in y'all. We rocking and rolling, man. It's gonna be nothing but self-employed people filing taxes next year for 2024. So go ahead and get your CPA ready. I'm just saying. We allergic to 9 to 5s and addicted to employment. Boom. Because we allergic to failure and addicted to success. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. We got this. Hell, look what I'm doing right now. I'm doing a small account challenge, and I'm simply showing you I'm slowly growing my account bit by bit. I mean, I'm just showing you the process because I know a lot of people, and that's another reason why I'm doing a small account challenge too, because I know a lot of people get discouraged with small accounts. But if you do your homework, imagine if you have a small account, what could have happened if you would have got in and did your homework, know when to get in at. Look at that. Look at this account changing situation that could have took place yesterday. Even if we go into a contract from yesterday that I went through yesterday. Where is it at? Can we go back? Yeah. How low was this one? This one ran. See, this was what, 28 cents. So at 100 shares. At a $100 contract, let me see, 25? 20, yeah, you should have got 4 contracts. So 4 contracts. So think about it. You got in at, let's say 25 cents, right? So every $1.25 that's going up, every $1.25 that's going up, your account going up. So, okay, you got in at 25, right? 125. How high did it go? What was our high on this? 280? Nah, you could have made what? So you got in at 25, so 125, that's with 4 contracts. So 125, that's 400. 225, that's 800. So your $100 account would have been 900. So you'd have been close to $1,000 already. Trade went up almost $1,000 account going into the next day, to today. So I'm telling you, just do your homework. Understand when these economic data are coming out, how important these economic data can be, especially when Jerome Powell speak those FOMC meetings. This could have been account changing yesterday. I'm telling you. So don't never be discouraged. Always have faith in yourself and in the system. That's it. Because these are account changing opportunities. So I'm trying to see if I can find another one real quick that actually went up higher, to higher levels. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Let me go to this one. Where this one went? Where'd this one go? This one went from, look at this. This one went from 50. Look, I think this is the one I was talking about. Went from 55 cents. Had you would have got in around 55 cents one contract. Look what this bad boy ran up to. From 55, from the 55 cent area all the way. What was the high on this? That was almost 1050. Account changing. You see what I mean? You'd have got in with a $100 account at 55 cents, one contract, 55 cents. So think about that. Every dollar that you're going up, you making, man, your account is growing. Just like I said, one contract. Think about it. You got in at 55 cents, right? 155. Each hand is going to be 100. 155, 255, 355, 455, 555, 655, 755, 855, 955, 1055. Your account would have went from $100 to $1,000 in one day. See how powerful the SPX is if you're on the right side of momentum? Never doubt yourself. 55 cents was affordable for a $100 contract that could have transformed the $100 contract damn near to a $1,000 contract in one day. See that? I told you. The power, man. The power of these bad boys. Especially those FOMC meetings that Jerome Powell speaking. The power. Account changing power. Woo! Man. Telling you. That's why you always got to have faith, man. Do your homework. Just stay on the right side of momentum. Don't go against it. And just go from there. That's all you got to do. It's not hard at all. Just stay on the right side of momentum. That's it. Be account changing real quick. Now let me see if I can find a contract after I had a few people in my chat didn't tell me that I had my pre-market set on. It's all good though. I'm gonna get y'all for that though. I'm gonna get y'all. It's only popping. So let me see if I can get in and try to give me a nice feel. Okay, I'm trying to go up to 200. Man, that's too high. I'm not getting into that. And like I say, anytime you get overextended like this, nope. I'll wait for the next setup. But look where we at though. I told you. Look, let me take off these. Remember the channel? I told you we stay at the bottom of this channel. 472. You'll go up to the mid area. Where's the mid area? 473. After that, what's the next area? What's the Renault or any one of y'all? What's the next area? Let me see if y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. What? I told you we was moving in twos on the SPY, right? What is the next area that SPY's trying to move up to? Can somebody tell me what? There you go, 474, Marty. Marty on it, buddy. Marty on it. 474. And that's 474 hold. Remember, now at 474 holds, that uptrend is steady moving on up. Steady moving on up to where it's trying to get close to that 480 mark. It's steady going this way. So once you cross 474, now you're going to be in the channel of 474 to 476 with the mid area of 475. What is 475? That is your mid area. That is the $half mark because you're going from 470 to 475 to 480. So if you look at it from a $5 standpoint, the mid area on the $5 standpoint is 475. So you got 470, 475, and then after that, what do you have? 480. That'll bring us right back to those record-breaking highs. So it's slowly creeping to that 475. And once we get up to 475, again, now where are we as far as the 480 mark? $5. Because you remember before then, I was, because now that I remember I was hollering about it being $20 away a while back before we went on that rip. You remember I told y'all that? I said as long as SPY keeps going up, because I think at that time it was around 460. I think it was like 460 or 462 or something like that. Even before we got to the 70s, I said, guys, we are only now $20. Yeah, because we had to cross back into the 460s. I said, guys, we are only $20 away from 480 from our tops. Now, look where we at right now, 470. Now we're almost at 475, so now we're really only $5 away. I told you. That bad boy moving on up for 2023 because 2023 is going on an uptrend. I done broke that down to y'all. 2021 went on an uptrend all the way up to the 480s. 2022 went down because you got rejected by the 480s. And then we bounced off of the 360s. And then as 2023 came back, we went right back on up. So we had a year of downside, now a year of upside. So that's why your buying power is so strong. Because you have to think about it. 2022 was straight down. It was barely any buying opportunities. Think about it. Why you think that the buying pressure is so strong for 2023? Look, let's go back. Look at this. After we got rejected at 480 at the beginning of 2022, think about it. You only had so many windows of opportunity for buying as we continuously came down. Okay, we had this nice little pop and then faded right back on down. So you had small windows of opportunity for buying because you were on a yearly downtrend. Now, as we go into 2023, we are reversing to an uptrend. So now that we came down here, your buyers are buying at lower levels. Now look what's happening. You're going from a downtrend transitioning over to an uptrend. And when was the last time we've been around 480? Was at the beginning of 2022 and at the end of 2021, right here. So it took us almost 2 years to even get back around to the 460 areas, which is in 2023 of this year. We got rejected in the summer, in June. Remember, came on down. That's when we had that 410 bounce. Because I think that was the area that gap fill. We had that 410 bounce. Started to move right back on up into the 460s. Got right back into the 460s, trying to head right back into the 480s. Why? Because it took us almost two 2 years from the end of 2021 and the beginning of 2022 to even see these levels. We didn't see it in 2022. Look what happened in 2022. We didn't start seeing this till we got into 2023. So that took us almost 2 years. And then going into this 2-year transition, that transition not only went from a downtrend to an uptrend, it also created a cup and handle pattern. Keep that in mind. So that's why you had more selling momentum in 2022 because we're on a downside. Now we have buying momentum because we're going back on an upside, going back on up. So that's why. But now as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year, we have to ask ourselves, as we get closer and closer towards this 480 mark, will we see a repeat of 422? Of 2022, a downside. Will we see a repeat going back this way? Or will we actually touch 480 and break and build new record-breaking highs? That is the question as we go towards the end of the year. Will we see a repeat of 2022 here? Or will we see an actual breakout and a continuation? Only time will tell. So why you think the buying pressure is so strong for 2023? Because we had already a downside in 2022. Think about it. So after we had this downtrend in 2022, a whole entire year, what you think is going to happen in 2023? Because think about it, as we going down in 2022, look at the prices. So think about it. You got buyers buying in at lower levels, around 360, 350, 380, even the low 400s. And boom, you got room to run back on up. So you had pretty much, 480 to almost 380 this way. Put it like this. You had $100 downside, and now you have a potential $100 upside. Even here, went up 100, down 100. Now back up 100. So it's different ways to look at it. So, Marty, we only almost 70 cents away from 474. We almost there. We break that 474, we get to 75. We only $5 away from 480 from hitting them highs. We not that far. It's still coasting. And then we'll see. I think they might be trying to set it up for tomorrow too, if we don't catch it today. Because on Fridays we normally get them short squeezes. See, especially if we hold around at 475, all they got to do is push it up $5 more to hit 480. So if we don't get it today, all they have to do is stay around that 475 range. They stay above 474 before they stay around it. Put it like this: if they stay around the ranges of 474 or 475, you're not too far away from 480. And then being Friday with what it was, the quad witching. Yeah, the quad witching tomorrow too. They can add hype. That could actually push, and we could see a nice squeeze to that 480 mark if we don't get it today. So do remember, we got the quad witching tomorrow, and especially if depending on how we end out today, and we stay above 474 and 475, especially above 475 because you're only $5 away from 480. I mean, that could happen. Hey, I mean, look where we came from. We came from 453, then went up to 460. Now we're at 470. So look at the possibilities that can happen. So we can't say it's impossible because the impossible has just been beaten. From 450 to 460, now we're at 470. Can't say nothing's impossible because look what's happening right in front of our eyes right now. We're about to go right back almost up to the record-breaking highs that we hit around at the end of 2021 going into 2022. Anything's possible. I'm just saying. And then you got to think about it. 2023 is the year of upside because the year of 2022 was the year of downside. So as the year of 2022 of downside was going down, think about all the buyers that was getting in at lower and lower areas. It was more cheaper, more affordable. Now holding those positions, that bad boy ripping. Think about the people that was buying into the 380s, 360s, up to the 400s, now still holding that position, riding on up. You think they wouldn't want to get them as much as possible? I would. After coming out of a year downtrend, not going back in a year uptrend. I would. Because you had a whole year of sellers taking over in 2022, and now who's moving back in? Your buyers. All they doing is trading off. If you think about it, that's why it's called a trade. That's another reason why I call it a trade. Because if you think about it, it's a trade-off. Because 1 year, your bulls will have it, then they'll trade it off to the sellers because they want the buyers want to get back down to lower levels. So you'll go up to high levels, so the sellers will give it to the bulls, right? They'll go back up high because it's also benefiting your sellers too. At the same, think about it. It's benefiting the bulls, it's benefiting the sellers and your buyers because once it goes up, now your sellers are getting at higher levels to short it back on down. It's also benefiting your buyers because it's coming back on down. Your values are becoming cheaper and cheaper and cheaper once again. So now they can scoop up the bottom. And now after the sellers done had fun, your buyers move back on in because they're at lower levels. Now the sellers giving it back to the buyers. It goes back up. Why? So it can prop itself up again for your sellers to get at high areas to short it back on down. You see it? You see what I'm getting at? It's a trade-off. It goes up for bulls. It goes down for sellers. Boom. So your sellers will give it to the bulls to let them run it on up to the highs. So sellers can take control and run on back on down to the bottoms. It's a win-win situation. Just saying. Win-win. Let me see. 480 is less than 1.5% away. I told you because again, you already had a year of selling. Now it's going back on up because again, it was a trade-off. Let me see what deck talking about. What are you talking about? Nobody seems to understand this. I can explain. Oh, what deck talking about?
Right here, does it say that in 2000 and 2003 we start seeing the market fall when we cut rates 13 times. 2007 and 2008 we started having these rate cuts and then we had this monster drop. And now we are going to be having rate cuts as of course we are in 2023 and we're about to head into 2024. Let's explain what's going on here. Jerome Powell is going to go as long as he possibly can without cutting rates. Because right now we are sitting with inflation at 5.5%. So when are we actually going to cut rates in a harder fashion? Well, what the Federal Reserve usually does is they wait until something breaks. We are then going to stimulate the economy, make sure it doesn't break, and then pops back on up. Sometimes though, when something breaks, you can't fix it. And even when you cut rates, it can't get the economy stimulated enough to bring the market on up. And that's why this chart is so big. So when we start hearing Jerome Powell state we are going to cut rates, the only reason we're doing that is because the Federal Reserve is seeing something that maybe we as the public cannot. So did cutting rates cause the drop? No, cutting rates didn't cause the drop. Causing rates was trying to help the drop. But unfortunately, the damage was already done. So is the damage already done?
Oh yeah, 2008. I do remember that drop in 2008. I think that was time. What's his name? Michael Burry called out the drop. The crash. I think, if I'm not mistaken, on the what it was, the Big Short. Oh man, I love watching stock movies, man. I didn't got so caught into my career. I started watching movies, man. I started watching the Big Short, Baller Room. What was the one with Charlie Sheen in them? God, y'all know what I'm talking about. The one with Charlie Sheen and his dad. Michael Douglas and them. What was that? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Wall Street. That's it. I think Wall Street Never Sleeps was the second one, I think. Yeah, because I think he had Wall Street 2, and I think Wall Street Never Sleeps was part 2, if I'm not mistaken. So, I love watching stock movies, man. I don't know. Being a stock trader gets you into all those movies you never paid attention to before. Like I said, Baller Room and all of that. Wolf of Wall Street. It was crazy. Man, it's very interesting to watch. Yep, Big Short, Baller Room. Yep, Wolf of Wall. Yep, that's all the ones I watch. Every single one of those. And they got another one too. It was another one. What is this? Oh, movie finance movie. Let me see. That's the other one, Margin. They did have one called Margin. They sure did. Margin call. I think I did watch that one. Let me see. Yep, Baller Room, Wolf of Wall Street, Enron. I don't think I've seen that one though. Oh man, everybody saw American Psycho. Everybody saw that one. But he did. I ain't gonna lie. He did a fantastic job in that though, cause he had me convinced. I was like, this dude, he's crazy. Big Short. Yep. I didn't think I've seen the Barbarians Gate. I haven't seen that one. American Psycho, I saw that one. Wolf of Wall Street, everybody saw that. Baller Room was one of my favorite. Margin Call, I did see that one. And Wall Street. Yep. Seen them boys. I was like, look, Vin Diesel. But see, the thing about Baller Room, they were trying to be a fake, what it was, JP Morgan? They were trying to be a fake company like that. What it was, JT Marlin or something like that they called themselves. Yep, that was the reason. All because of do the stock trade was the reason why I started watching like just stock trading movies. But they interesting though. It's crazy because it just goes to show you, bro, just on how, man, so many people get screwed over, man, especially in the housing market, especially what it was the Big Short, man. When it came down to the housing market, oh man, now that was crazy. When they was getting all those loans for those houses, oh, that was insane. And that's when they was calling out that what was that bubble, that dot-com bubble. Now that knew that crash was coming. That crash was coming. Wait, Pete, you made more money? Pete, you went on another one, man. Wait, what's that? Oh, AM. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I thought you was banking. I'm looking at the boy, you had me tripping. I thought that boy made 7,000. I was like, man, that's why I had to look at it twice. My fault. I see what you're talking about. I think it's like it's like a I think it's like a actual morning trade if I'm not mistaken, versus an intraday trade. So you got like an actual morning one that you could do like a pre-market trade if I'm not mistaken. There's a way to do it, which is why they have the AM. Yeah, I mean, I see it too. I just never really did that much research in it because I'm always just focused on intraday. But I think that's mainly focused for like pre-market, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so like I said, when I see those, I don't even focus on the AMs. I go past those and go to the other ones. Where we at right now? We not that far from 474. What time it is right now? We're at 12:43, so we're not far from it. Let me take this one off. I don't need this line. Break that downtrend. We don't need that no more either. Take that downtrend off. Remove trend. Boom. Let's focus on the main thing that's right in front of us. Is this uptrend and this channel that we need to stay focused on. As long as we stay at these key areas of 472, which we are already above. So once we stay above, basically once we break 473.50, you're only 50 cents away from 474. So, man, this is crazy. And I can't believe I missed my move. I want to get it, man. All because I had my pre-market chart still up. My indicators was off. God, how did I miss that crap? Man, I can't believe I did that. Cause see, when you got your pre-market, see, this is my intraday. But when I put my watch my indicators. This is the reason why I was thrown off earlier. Cause look at the indicators. Okay, my blue is on top of my orange, right? So watch. Let me turn on pre-market. Watch this. This is why I was thrown off. Now look. Let me see. Why it's doing it now? It wasn't doing it earlier because I think my indicators what's the prices? Let me look at the prices first. Cause you remember because remember Yeah, my pre-markets was down here. See, my blue lines were underneath the whole time in pre-market. See that? Oh, now I see a crossover. Ain't that about a? Oh, then I would have cut the. I can't win. even if I would have kept the pre-market on, I still would have saw the crossover. Oh man, I can't win for losing. Had I would have kept the pre-market on, I would have saw the crossover. God. I want to cry so bad. I can't win. I had my pre-market on. I missed the opportunity because I'm looking at my downtrend. I'm looking at my indicator going this way. I turn it off. The indicator's on top, but then it crosses over. I can't win. Come on, man. I could have got in on the crossover at 72. Ooh. It's just, I just can't win. I can't win. You know what? I'm going to keep my pre-market on because I want to see what it do. I want to see what it does. Let me just keep it on. Because man. Renard, if you wouldn't have told me something, if you would have told me, you would have said it's nothing. I wouldn't have got caught in this. I could have caught the crossover. And I did say a crossover was coming. God dog it. You know what? I'm not doing this. See, let me break it down on why I'm going crazy. See, early this morning, I kept my pre-market open, right? So I was paying attention to my indicators, and I was paying attention to my indicators, my blue EMA going down, right? But I was talking about a crossover sooner or later. However, once one of y'all got my head and had me turn off my indicators off of pre-market, it threw me off because I'm like, oh, well, the indicators never crossed over. It stayed on top. It's like, oh, my God. I should have just kept my pre-market on. I should have kept it. I'm going to leave it alone because I'm going to confuse myself. I'm going to leave it on. I'm not going to touch it. I could have got in at these lows. I got thrown off by the crossovers in the no crossovers because with the pre-market on, it showed that the 9 EMA was underneath, right? The minute I took it off, it showed that the 9 EMA never crossed over. It stayed on top. God dog it. That's cool. Now I'm just going to wait for my next opportunity to present itself. I'm going to wait on it. I'm going to wait. It's going to be another opportunity because we haven't got to that area just yet. I'm just waiting for God. I could have got in. Like, these are my, okay, let me tell you why I'm tripping and why I do act the way I act or why I do make these faces. Because these are your best opportunities to get in as far as your entries because you don't want to get into an overextension. These are your comfortability areas. You're getting in around the areas of 471.50, around 471.50, 472. I'm sorry, 472. So you're around an area of comfort where you have room to move on up. So if I'm getting around these areas and the indicator is still staying above it, I know that it's going to go back up. So if I'm taking advantage of the opportunity of this pull, getting in at 471.50, 472, once we go back on up, you have the uptrend still holding you. Now you have 472 support. You have the 9 EMA support right before you go into the VWAP and M support. So you already have major support here, and all you're doing now is just sitting back and letting that bad boy ride on up versus getting up here where you're overextended off the VWAP. You're overextended off of the 472. Now everything seems like it's upside, like it's overextended. Versus getting in these areas where it's not overextended and just solid. And now if I try to get in here, it's overextended off of the VWAP. Now overextended off of like the areas I want to get into. It's like, man, Now you see why I'm so careful as a trader. Why I get it. Why I'm so careful at my entries and exits. Man, sucks. Areas I wanted. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna just wait for another opportunity because we still haven't touched 474 just yet. So we might get a little bit of downside still. A little pull here and there, a little pull here and there. As long as these major areas hold, I'm good. That's all I'm focused on. I don't care if we do get a pullback. As long as like these areas come back around and we get and then it could be a nice little pullback if we do come back down to the VWAP. Because as long as that 9 MA holds and we do catch a pull back down to the VWAP, it's gonna push. Ooh, do it. Do it. Every time I say something, you always want to do it. Do it. Pull back real quick. Let that 9 MA hold itself and you pull back to this VWAP and around this open. Do it. I'll catch that entry. I'll do that. At least I'm letting y'all know what I'm gonna do. What time is it? 12 going on to 1 o'clock. Oh, transition time. Let me see what's gonna happen. Transition time. You better hold. Because I forgot about between 12:30 to 1:30. Oh, you had that transition crap. Let me see what's about to happen. See? Soon as I say it too. I told you. It like it reads my freaking head. The minute I say something, it does it. The minute I say transition, up, drop. Okay, since you want to go off of what I say, how about you give me the winning numbers to the lottery? How about that? Give me the winning numbers so I can be rich and out of here. Give me the winning numbers to the Powerball. And it is cracking that that uptrend. But I want a nice, like I said, as long as that 9 stays on top, I want a nice pullback right to these areas where they got good support. Go ahead, keep on pulling. Keep pulling. What time is it? I'm trying to think. Should I do the same trade, same day contract still, or should I do next day contract? Trying to look at my contracts real quick to kind of figure that out. The only reason why I like using the same day contracts is because they're still powerful until close. But you just have to be on the right side of momentum. Let me see. Let me take a look. And it's still holding. Let me check. Let me look at it real quick. I'm trying to get the patterns on it. On my contracts versus. Because I like to put my patterns together. So let's see. Let me stretch it out. Because I'm just trying to get the pattern on my SPY and the pattern on my contracts. It's going to be a little tough area. Tough area. Let me see. And it's pulling. I might do it. I don't want to get caught, though. I don't want to get caught in the, well, no, because we still holding. Let me see. I might do it. How low can you go? How long can you go? I want to go low because I want to get in at the lowest areas as possible. Oh, yes. Keep going. Keep pulling. Pull it. Come on. Where we at? 472 what? You ain't. Come on. You're almost there. Contracts far out of the money seem to have an extra bad theta decay later in that day. Yeah. But, I mean, that's why I say you get in and out. I'm not doing the long term. Hell to the no. That's why I like these little moves like this where I know it can pull and then, like, going right back on up and you make a quick profit. Just like what it's doing. It's just doing it too quick. No! Don't do it. Oh, don't go up already. Man, don't go up already. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those little pulls where you can hurry up and get in and get out. Because as long as that 9 MA holds, it'll pull it right back up to it. So that's why I say catch those nice little pulls. And they'll yank it right back up, so you're in and out. You're not holding that junk long term. Oh, it's still pulling. Oh, okay, close. You haven't got there yet. Come on. Tesla uptrend. Oh, yeah. See, it's coming back down to that. Yeah. Yep. So let it go. Let it go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. So you still got a little bit more to go. You got a little bit more to go in that tank. How far? Probably towards that open. Even towards the open. All right, that's the VWAP. That's the VWAP. That's the VWAP. Let me see. I'm only gonna go in with one. I'm gonna just test it. I'm gonna just test it. I'm gonna just test it. And I told y'all around when it comes to between 12:30 and 1 o'clock, that transition. I knew that was coming. See? Transition time. Transition time, but let it keep getting overextended. Let it keep going. Let it go. Let it keep, let it keep, let it keep, let it keep. Yeah, buddy. Transition time, transition time. How low can you go? Where can you go? Let me see. Still want to see another little pull. Let me see another one. Let me see one more. Let me see one more. Let me see one more. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, because you're going to get a nice bounce coming. Give me to the 40s. Give me at least to the 40s. Give me to the 40s. Come on. Don't go back up yet. Don't go back up yet. Go, 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 go. Pull, 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 pull. At least give me one in. Let me see if it's going to take it. Don't take my order before you go back up. Please, please. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. What did he say? Whammy. And boy, say whammy. Yeah, still trying to pull. Come on, come on. Whammy, 475, spot 3. Did he hit it? Oh, okay, AK? That 473.50. Okay, you did call that one. 473.50. Oh, don't start going back up just yet. Wait, wait, wait. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Because the harder the drop, the better. That's why I say I don't get in. That's why I told you. I don't buy up here. I told you. That's why I don't do it. I don't put myself in that position. Oh, but no. Negatory. I ain't doing that. That's why I told you, buying at them highs. Why you think I was hesitating? I was not about to do it. I was not about to do it. That was negative. I ain't about to do that. Come on, come on. I still think, don't you go back up just yet. Please. Grab my order. Please grab my order. Come on, man. Don't go back up to, oh, crap. No, I think still going to push. Pull. Still think it still have a little bit left in that tank. There you go. There you go. Keep pulling. Come on, man. Stop playing. Is it going to take it? Are we going to new lows? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep pulling. There you go. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Keep on trucking. Ooh, come on, come on, come on. Got it. I got one. Man. I'm trying to catch them lows. Because I know it's going to pull back to it later. So I'm just trying to catch them lows as possible. Because I know what it's doing. Oh, I know it. Them transitions, AK. I know what it's doing. So I'm trying to catch them bottoms, see how low can we go. Let's see. So I go in with one. I test one. Still dropping. Let's see. Looking for a new lower day now. Yep. Yep, so now let's go test that 472. Remember, we back at that 472, boss. We back at 472. So either that's going to hold up as support, or we're going to go back up. So I'm trying to figure out which way we're going to go. So let's see. Let's see. Yep, still pulling. Let's see. Let's see. Still getting it over extension. Still getting it over extension. I'm catching them lows as much as possible. I'm trying to get low. I have trend line might be set at that area. I said. Well, which you got? Oh, you got 471.60. I had I was thinking. See, I was thinking the. So you got 471.60. See, I was thinking that See, I was thinking it was gonna cover that gap where that gap fill is at. See, that's what I was thinking. It was gonna come back to that area, but it might stop. It might catch above that 471.60. Like the area you just called. I think you might be right. Cause I thought it was gonna clear this gap fill. Oh, will it? Look like it might. It's still going. Oh no, dang, it's still holding. Never mind. Never do you mind. I thought it was gonna go all the way down. Never mind. I thought it was gonna cover this gap fill right here. From that gap right here, I thought it was gonna clear this. So so around that, what was the low on that? What was the low? The low was what? 471.37? Okay. I was off just a little bit. Cause it looked like it still want to, bro. I'm telling you, it looked like it want to clear that gap. It looked like it slowly wants to get it. I wonder if it's gonna bounce or will we actually get this gap fill? That's what I'm trying to figure out what it's trying to do. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What I got left? What I can use left? Oh yeah, I only got 40. Oh yeah, I can still got enough room to get some more shares too. I just want to see if we're gonna cover that gap fill because I was trying to go as low as possible. Cause that mug getting overextended, that's what I want. I want that overextended. Oh, I'm waiting on that bounce because that bounce is getting overextended. And from that EMA. Oh, that's what I'm trying to cover is low. I want that bad boy low. Get it low, low to the flow. Oh, I could have got in at 20 cents too. Shoot. I just want to see if it's going to cover that gap fill or will it bounce to that area that y'all called out. I mean, they all good areas that y'all called. Because it was for 471.60, 471.50. I was thinking the 470.70 right here. We had this movement here. I thought it was going to bounce in like around this little area. I mean, we still not too far from it. So I'm trying to see on how we're going to hold up. Are we going to actually touch it? Because it looked like it still want to aim for that area. It looked like it. Still trying to hold. Keep my eyes on it. I'm keeping my eyes on it. See, I'm thinking this area. I'm telling you. I'm thinking this might go down to this gap fill area. If we don't hold, could we touch this green line still? Can we touch that bad boy? Or will we go back up? So I'm just trying to figure out we right in the middle of it. Right in the middle. Or we could fill this gap up at. Down $2 in last 2 minutes is moving fast. Yeah, but them hard bounces is also good too. Because when they have them hard drops, you'll get a nice pop back up too. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm just seeing how, that's why I want to see how low we're going to actually go. Because the harder them drops, nice pop back on up. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. How low can you go? Yep, see, it's still trying to hold. Dang, man. I better not start going up already and I ain't getting my other contracts. You better, man, keep dropping, please. Don't go up already. Please don't. Where we at right now? 471.30. I'm sorry, 471.40. Okay, now it look like we still getting lower. No, are we? Yeah, it look like you want to get lower. Man, I wonder if we're going to cover up that gap fill call around that 470 mark. Up, see a green candle. Working with the manufacturer to make a trade count. Go. I like that, boss. I like that. They are done and will be here in 4 weeks. Very excited. Oh, I can't wait either, boss. I'm gonna be promoting that too on my Twitter and everything else. I got you. I got your back. You know how I do. I got you. I got 40. I'm trying to see how. I want to see how much. I want to catch them. I want them bottoms. Bottoms. Don't start going up already. Oh man. Are we gonna finish cover up that gap field, or are we going back? Oh, look like you trying to go back up already. Ooh, nice call on that rejection, AK. Nice call, baby. Nice call. Nice call. He did call it out. That was a nice call. Nice call. I'm just trying to see. I'm just keeping on watch to see if we're going to fill that gap. So I'm just keeping on. I just still want to see if we're going to hit that 477 mark. This little area here where I got this green line at. This is the area I was aiming for. I already had my line set up at. Are we going to touch that? What's under this after that? Oh, should we? Because if we do go low, I want to add in lower. See, that's why I never go in full position. I go in with one, and I test it. And then what I do is, as you know, I see other arrows coming up, I add more. Because I like to average it out. That's why I don't never go in full. Like, nope. Oh, active is live. I got a whole notification from active. But we still overextended. That's what I like about it. So let's see. Hold on, give me down to them 20s. Let me see. Man, look like you want to make a doji. It look like it. Man, I want to get like another contract, at least one more. To bring down my average just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Now I still look like I want to come down. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. Are we down to that? Nope, I still ain't to the area I want. Keep on, because I see that gap filled that needs to be filled. So will you fill it or will you go back up? You're right in the middle. It's right in the middle of that crap. Oh, right where I got my green line in that 472 mark. But I wonder if they're going to try to get back up to 471.50. Because you remember, that's the $50 mark. Except I wonder if they're going to try to get it back above 471.50 before we even touch that, or will we actually go all the way back on down? So now we at this little make and break point right now. I mean, I don't care if it come back down. I mean, I'm going to just get in more. How much you down? How much you down, Jay, with that one contract? $10. That's why I told you I get in low. I told you, man, I like to cover the main areas. 10. I told you, that's why I wait. I sit on my hands. Be patient. That's why I don't get in here. I wait to the areas I know that I can possibly get in. I test here, then I wait for another move here. Because what it's doing is lowering my average. It's getting to lower. So once it does move back on up, boom. That's less I got to cover. I'm out. So I'm just keeping on watch. That's why I go in with one. I never go in full position. You always want to test it. You always want to have patience because you always want to see the actual area where we're going. Yep, and it is 1 o'clock because that's that transition time. And I do see a little doji at the bottom on that 5 minute. Do see a little doge. Doja cat. Watch in the show. What the price is at? In the show, you I'm not lying. I don't bullshit. You want me to curse? I don't BS people. See, $10. I'm only down. I got in at 40. I'm right here at $10. I ain't gotta lie. You see the proof? I ain't gotta lie to nobody. I keep it real with y'all 100%. I told y'all that. That's why I get in small position. So that once it does go back up, my prices go up. But I was trying to get in at 20 as well too, to lower it down just a little bit. Yep, $10. I ain't got, like I said, I ain't got a fib. You see my proof. So Nuno, you saw the proof? I showed you. I didn't lie. I was down just $10. I know how. I told you I know how to get in these areas, man. You saw it? Or you need me to show you again? Yeah, see? I ain't gotta lie. See? 40. Right there testing at that $10 mark. And only got in with one. See? -10. It's just gonna go up and down right now. See, I still haven't added the rest of my contracts yet either. So I'm just just patiently just sitting there. That's why I told you I get in low areas where I know it pretty much recover. Even if it don't cover a lot, I mean I still get something. But I'm not about getting these highs here like this. Hell to the no. I was not doing that. That was negative. I wasn't going for that crap. Oh, but no. So say for instance it didn't go my way, I'll still cut losses, but I'll take a small loss. You know, I'll still be up at 120 if I was taking $10 loss, 120 instead of 130. But that's just one contract. Like I said, I haven't even went fully in on it on my contract. So I just won. Just testing off of one because I just want to see where it go. But I showed you my proof. I was in the tens. I was at $10. So you know I wasn't lying. So I was truthing. Because I know a lot of people like to hide, you know, like especially if they do all that talking and then they go into hibernation when they lose it. So I'm like, nah. I mean, I told you I'm honest with y'all. What I gotta lie for? I'll be 100% honest with y'all. You know, that's why I wait for certain positions because I'm just showing you on how I trade. You know, and I don't just jump in anywhere. When I see them pullbacks, I'm like, okay, I'm not about to get in here for sure. Not get in here. So I got into like lower areas as I could possibly go. So I'm just testing it. Like I said, that's why I'm going in full position. With just a small smidget because I want to test to see which way we actually, do reverse. If we go back on up, good. If we do go on down, I ain't got really much to lose. It's only so low that contract can go. So I gotta get in a cheaper contract. Last contract I got out of was bouncing around too much. Heart was racing a bit. Oh, nothing wrong with that. And then what time it is? Only one. So we still got 2 hours before power hour to see exactly which way we're gonna be on this point. So, but yeah, I wasn't touching. Like I said, this area, when I seen this, that's why I tell y'all, bro, don't ever, did not tell y'all, especially if y'all looking at it from a channel standpoint, you never buy in the middle. How many times I tell y'all don't do that? That's why I tell you either buy at the bottoms and ride it on up, or you get in all the way to the tops and ride it on down. But never, ever in the middle. Never get in the middle. Because you don't know which way it's going to truly go. You get in the middle, and you thinking you get in for a put in the middle, you thinking it's going down. What about if it goes up? You get in the middle on the call, thinking it's going up. What about if it goes down? See? That's why I said the middle, do not. Don't do that. Don't do it. Be careful. That's why I wasn't buying in that area. That was a no-go for me. Oh, man. I'm still thinking this. Man, like I said, if this area don't hold, I still think it's going to fill this gap. I just want to see if we're going to actually fill it. Where was that high at? Right about, and I still ain't touching that area either. I see. I was just wanting to see if it was gonna feel like. That's why I had this line right here, because I was like, at first I thought we was gonna drop here, but we wound up going back on up. Then we went here. I was thinking we are gonna drop to this level. Still ain't touch it just yet. So keep it on watch. I'm gonna see if we touch it. It looked like it want to. It looked like it wanted. Oh man. Oh. Man. Because do remember, we still have 3 hours to go. So we still have power hour. Still got 2 hours before power hour before we hit that off. So I'm just keeping my eyes and just seeing exactly where we just moved. So matter of fact, I still don't see a downtrend though. That's the thing. Like the downtrend forming in a sense. Because this be like the first point. Because even if I put it this way, even in pre-market, I didn't see a downtrend. Because 473 is just an off number. I mean, yeah, 473 is just like an off number to me. That's why I was like, I want to see what it's going to actually do. Because normally when you see like these off numbers like this, to me, I just feel like that's not it. Because you remember that happened last time when we thought, I forgot where we was. I think it was like in the 460s or something like that. And you remember I said that number looks off. And then as we got closer and closer towards the end of the market close, that's when it shot up past that mark. And I was like, the number just looked off to me. It just don't look right. How are we looking as far as the companies? Oh, here we go. We're on this side. Tripping. See the companies, they are getting a little pullback here. This is Amazon getting a bounce. Tesla trying to bounce back up. Apple is trying to find this support and trying to bounce back on up. Let's see. What else we got? What Meta? What Meta doing? Meta's trying to bounce. What else I'm missing? Microsoft. Wait, did I spell that right? Microsoft. Here we go. See, Microsoft is still going down. Still trying to find a bottom. What about Nvidia? What about Nvidia doing? Nvidia is trying to bounce. So they all like in these little bouncing areas where it's trying to get back up. They're trying to. I'm gonna keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Marty Nuno, y'all in y'all contracts or y'all still sitting on your hands waiting? Y'all waiting for the drop? Waiting for a drop? Yeah, see, I'm trying to see if we're going to still, like I said, fill this gap fill right here. Watch for black flag crack and more short. Yeah, see, I'm still looking at this gap fill. Yep, that's why I say go on with one and get it as low as possible to cover up those negatives. I mean, those balances. That's why I see it. Nope, sold my SPX calls, broke 200. I mean, well, you still came out green. Yeah, that's all that matter, boss. You still look good on that. Ain't no trip. Yeah, just you still came out green. That's all that matter. All that matter. See, I'm still keeping my eyes on this gap fill. See, this is what I'm watching right here. See, I'm watching this area. Will we touch it or will they try to build a higher low? This is my main focus right here. Will it touch this green line? That's really what I'm looking at. All right, AK, I see you, babe. 366, crack alert. Yeah, I seen Microsoft coming on down. I saw that. Double the small account so far, huh? Facts. All right. I'm riding these. That's with you. 2 contracts average at the momentum. Yeah. So right now, what I'm doing, Pete, right now, I'm just watching carefully to see if we touch this line, because that's what I'm trying to see what his support is actually trying to build at. So I'm just slowly trying to see, if this area is going to start to hold the support, or will we touch this area here? So that's why I'm only testing it at the moment, just to see exactly truly or where we're going to go. So I'm just keeping on watch. But we still underneath that 9 EMA, so I'm just looking at that carefully to see if we can go down to these levels. So I'm only playing small. That's why I never go in full position. Wait, no. Wait, so you do wait. Double the small account so far. Wait. So what's your What something have to change? Oh, so you're on that 200 on your account, small account, Nuno? I forgot it was 5. I forgot that more. I got to change the name to 500. Yeah, so you at 200. Okay, so we almost in the same areas then. So we almost neck and neck. So I mean, well, you already at 200. I just got to hit fit. Where you at? I went from 163 to 207. Okay. I see you. Oh, so you ahead of me right now. Oh, all right. Got you. You want to play? I just got to get 60. If I can get 60, then I'll be at 200. We'll be neck and neck. So I'm still sitting on my hands right now. I'm being patient. I'm just trying to see exactly where we're going at this moment. I'm trying to see these areas because, like I said, I'm just trying to see if we're going to try to fill this gap or will we try to hold and try to move up. Because where are we at right now as far as, all right, so 471. We're still sitting above that level. I still see some downside too, though. AK, I do see some downside. A little bit more downside. Dropping, which is pulling everything back, such as, yeah, I saw that too on the, I seen this on the pattern too, boss. I seen that, shoot. Let me see. Yeah, and shit, Nvidia's pulling back. Apple's pulling back. Tesla's still holding. So yeah, we still got these areas that's still pulling back at this time. Still got these areas. What was it? Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft's trying to bounce. Did I just look at Nvidia already? Yeah, Nvidia's still going down. Boom. Amazon, I think still. Amazon is trying to bounce. What about Apple? I got in the call around 11 as it was moving up. I was up almost 200 when I had to go to the road. That's something you never want to do. Man, you get into an entry and you go into the restroom, don't ever do that. Man, because the market can change so quick, Didi. Yeah, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. You gotta once you get into that trade, you gotta stay locked in until you get out. Cause again, anything could possibly happen. Yeah, do be careful on that. Yeah, definitely be careful. How's the Still keeping on watch. Cause I still haven't got any other contracts. So I'm still being patient. I just like I said, I was just testing with one. So I still haven't did the other ones yet. So again, I'm just keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Cause again, I want to see if we're gonna fill this area here. So I'm just watching this area carefully. See exactly what we do. Because we are testing, getting closer and closer to testing that 471 mark. Did we test? No, we haven't hit 474 just yet. I think the highest we got was 473, like overall. Because I don't think we even hit it in pre-market. I don't think so. Let me check in the pre-market. What was the high in pre-market? Nope, same areas. So, oh shit, let me get out of this. Yeah, I see the same little. So we never really tested 474. We never went up to those areas. Just yet. Yeah. Nope, and that's pre-market turned on. So yeah, we haven't even touched that yet. So that's what I'm saying. That for therefore 73 is like an off number. So I'm like, that's what I'm trying to see how high. I mean, how low can we go before we try to potentially try to move back on up. So we still haven't hit that green line yet. We still haven't hit that. Well, I got it set at. I told you on the pullback, AK-47 for the once, which is for bad flag crack, more shorts, for a seed. Oh, so we got the same number. Look, AK, we got the same number. 477? Yeah, look, 70. We got the same exact number. That's why I was calling a gap fill. I said I wanted to see the gap fill because at first I thought we was gonna get it here, and then we wound up pulling back on up. And then now we wound up getting closer and closer. And I was like, I wonder if we're gonna fill this gap up. This gap fill, I mean. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands and watching where we fill this gap. So we got the same number. Same exact number. Yeah, what time it is? Almost 1:30. You know, we do that little 1:30, 12:30, 1:30 transition. So I'm just sitting on my hands just watching. Sitting on my hands and watching. Are we gonna finally pull back to that green line that I got set? That's what I'm trying to keep on watch. Are we gonna pull back to it? Cause it's still right here, still sitting there. It's like you want to edge closer and closer to it. I just want to see if we're gonna touch it. Cause that'll be like the gap fill on the downside. You see that 471 still testing. 471 still testing. Still testing. Still keep it on watch. Look at these companies real quick. Yep, so me and AK got the same numbers. Where's the companies? Companies. Let me check this out again. Yep, see, Apple's still pulling. Any news on the pullback? Did they say anything? Let me go to FinViz. What FinViz looking like? Oh, I see. Yeah, we are coming down. So your NASDAQ is in the red. Slowly coming down in these levels. Oh, shoot. Did I erase my contract? I mean, oh, man. I have to reset my whole, because I got too many things set up. I'm going to have to reset my, whatchamacallit again real quick. Let me reset it. Got too many things open. I'm about to go find my contract once again. Set that bad boy on up. Close this out. Man, I gotta go find my contract. Cause I had to restart it. Shoot. Dang it. There we go. Move my stuff over. Where is it? Wait, I'm on the right? Yeah, I'm on the right one. Boom. All right. Get that out. The possible start of the pullback before quad witching tomorrow. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, boss. I got you. Yep, which we should see some movements tomorrow too. All right, now we're getting closer and closer to those areas we call. So let me see if we're gonna wind up holding or cracking it. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's around that area we called out, boss. Around that 477. That almost like that gap fill. It is around that area. It is around that area. Let me see. Let me check my where's my contracts at real quick. Let me go to it. Got one set for this one. Let me go to the 15th for tomorrow too. To see if I need to I'm trying to get my contracts real quick for the ones for tomorrow too. Check that out. What I got left? 105 for that one. So 20. Almost around that area we called. So it looked like it's trying to bounce. Yesterday's close. See, yeah, now I was thinking about, it's around the same area, Marty. Right where we got that rejection at. Where we got rejected and came on down after Jerome Powell spoke. So that's around that 470 area. So just trying to see if we're going to try to hold in that area. But the only thing that can stop it is the fact is, you see how 9MA are just doing this? It's kind of building like a downtrend within itself. So instead of just coming down, instead of curling, it's just kind of straight down. So I'm keeping that on watch. So I'm looking at some other contracts too while I'm at it, while it's doing its thing. So let me see. Where's some lows? Let me look at my let me look at this contract too while I'm at it. And that's at 92. How low can this bad boy go? So I'm trying to see if this is gonna hold or even go lower. Cause this is, I got my set for tomorrow too. Set for tomorrow. Yeah, I wanted the short drop. I hate them slow ones. I can't stand them slow drops. That's what be irking me, man. It's like, I hate when you go into a quick drop and all of a sudden it's like, it slows down. I hate that. It makes me angry. You don't want to see when I'm angry. Turn to the Hulk. No, I'm just kidding. But the area's still trying to hold. But again, we need to start seeing that 9MA start to curl. Instead of keep going straight down like this, we need to start seeing the curl doing this. Because that's the way to avoid from this continuation downtrend. It's going to be a slow mover if you continuously do that. Because to me, it's just pointing straight down. And that's on the 5 minute too. I mean, it's holding. Don't get me wrong. Bad boy is holding. Right to alerted targets, 366. NFL X under 368.50, which for another pullback and low of day creation for another target. Okay, I see you, boss. Yeah, them little slow movers like this. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I can't stand it. That's why I never go in full positions. I don't get stuck like to talk about it. I'm like, oh no. No. So AK, so you think they trying to set the push up for tomorrow? So you think they trying to like kind of reset themselves today? Since we had straight solid green candles throughout this week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then try to get a red Thursday so it can set itself up for like a push for Friday, like a short squeeze? Cause that's what it sounds like. It almost sounds like almost like a bull, like in a sense, almost like a bull flag pattern. Cause you know how you got green, and then you got that one red, and then it pops off of that red, almost like a bull flag setup if you think about it. Cause Monday was green, Tuesday was green, Wednesday was green, and Thursday could be like that small red heading for that potential bull flag setup. So what it sounds like. Are you planning to enter a trade for overnight? Not at this moment, no. Not at the moment, no, not overnight. No. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, so I'm just still sitting and watching. Yeah, I'm not jumping into anything because I want to see exactly how we're gonna finish off for today. You know, still trying to look for certain key areas that we may hold. Will we get back in this channel? You know, throughout the rest of the day, because you know how it normally does. It forms a channel 1 minute, then it comes right out of it, and then go right back into it. So let's see. What was let me try to fix this channel on this one. What was this? 170. I might have to stretch it out just a little bit. Let me see. Just want to see how it looks from another standpoint real quick. Let me put my eyes on it. Yeah, see if I do that. See, that's 750. Okay, 750. If I look at it from that channel standpoint, without putting the 22 involved at the moment, till it crosses back above 2022, I can do 751 here. Boom. So I can look at it from this channel. Yep, so we did reject it in this little area. Yeah, so I'm just trying to, like AK was saying, we're trying to see on how it's going to set itself up for today going into tomorrow due to the fact that you got that quad witching tomorrow. So they'll definitely want to sit on your hands for that. So why does my chat keep disappearing every time I do this? So yeah, we're just sitting on our hands at the moment. Just sit on your hands, like I said, and just want to see if, we know for sure that this area is holding temporarily for the moment. So I wonder if it's going to start like a new downtrend. I mean, a new uptrend versus a downtrend. But I don't see no other areas though. See, I can't put that with anything else at the moment unless I do this. Unless I take this bottom piece and then try to do something like this. So take this one off. Take that one off. Where you kind of have like a bounce, somewhat of a bounce. Here where you bounced and trying to create like an uptrend, trying to. But that looks so ugly though. I just don't like that setup right now. I mean, I gotta see like a better setup. It's just not convincing me at the moment. I just see like more sideways movements. See, my focus is, okay, we do stay above this green, okay, this green line right here, where this 70 mark is at. See, I want to see if we're going to start moving right, like, if I can see that we moving right back up to the 471.50s, back up to the 472s, then I know we starting to go right back to building higher lows. Like, we got rid of our sell-offs, and we starting to go right back into, like, a higher low build. So that's why I want to keep on watch to see, like, these little crucial areas here from this 470.70, 471.50, right at the 472. So this is gonna be my little area I want to keep on watch to see exactly which way we go. Oh man, because it looked like it want to build an uptrend, but it's like one ugly uptrend. I don't like this one because I was trying to combine this one to this one because I just don't see a downtrend on this way. That's why I don't see a downtrend like pattern. It just like I can't even put nothing together. It just don't look right. So you see more of an uptrend pattern versus a downtrend pattern. So even if I was to get out of it and go to like a bigger time frame, I still don't see like a downtrend at the moment. Which is why I'm trying to find. It's just like a straight spike on up and it's bouncing off of this trend line right here, this uptrend. See? If I put it sideways, you can see right here we bounced and it's like it's trying to bounce, but I just don't see a downtrend pattern going this way at the moment. We'll go back. Let me go to my 10-minute 5. 10-minute 5. 10-minute 5. I mean, 10 minute. 10-day 5. Can't even get my words out right now. All right, let me go back. What we looking like right now? See, I'm thinking it's gonna start like going sideways right now. That's the only thing I hate. Like, up here we go, sideways. Where's my I need to move my contract as well. Yeah, see, I just don't like getting in these little areas when it's going sideways. That's the areas I hate entering. I can't enter into these type of stocks right there. See? So I'm down 20. 10 to 20. It's not, I mean, like I said, I'm not taking a bad hit. I mean, like I said, I ain't afraid to show y'all. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, plus I haven't even added the rest of my contracts yet. I'm still off on one contract right now. So that's why I'm just trying to see exactly how low are we going before I add anything else. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm keeping my contract on watch. But you did see I was down 20. So it's not bad. I'm still at the 100 mark. So I'm just seeing once volume tries to move back in and will we try to go back on up. So just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. If I take a little $20 loss, so be it. I mean, $20 I can easily get back. That's why I say you always want to get into the right areas of your entry, because you never want your risk or your losses to be so heavy. Especially you don't want to lose money. You know, it's tough to get back pretty much. So I mean, like 20, I can easily get 20 back if I do take a 20 loss. However, if it holds and goes back up, then I'm in a good area of a low for it to start to move back on up. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands at the moment. And which I look like it's starting to try to move back on up on my contract, and my contract's starting to jump. So I want to see. Cause like my contract wants to jump, but I'm trying to look at the spot at the same time. So I'm like, I wonder if this the bottoms at this moment. Like, did I nail the bottoms? As far as my contract, did I? Or are we gonna see some lows? So what are we gonna do in this area right here? It's the $1 million question. I mean, like I said, I'm only in on one contract, so I mean, it's not gonna hurt me at all. I mean, I'm not hurting. Just trying to figure out which way, because this, like I said, as long as this dang trend line keeps just pointing, I mean, this indicator keeps pointing down this way, it's like we need to have this bad boy curving, because then it'll start to show that we are like kind of like this. See how it curves, came down, curves, and then whatchamacallit got right back on top of it. So we need to like avoid this like down stem. We need to start to curve this indicator. And what time it is? 1:42. So I'm still looking at 20. So I must have got in a good area, because I mean, there's not going no lower as far as my contract. I must have got in a good area with one contract. So I'm still testing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm still testing that bad boy to see if I want to add even lower, like to a lower area. I want to, because I got enough room to get to purchase some more. But I want to do it right here though. It's not the area I want to get. I mean, because I want to see exactly if this area gonna hold first and foremost. Because see, you got rejected right here, and then it's trying to bounce on the same key area, but I'm just looking at that downtrend. I mean, it's not creating an extension. It's like it's following it. So yeah, I'm definitely not adding no more just yet. I'm still going to sit on my hands. Still wait it out. Still wait it out. How low did it go? Let me see. I might take 10. I mean, another one at 10. Probably can do that. Let me see. Because like I said, the lower it go, the better. I'll just try to cover up the lows as possible. So I'm going to see where it go. If you can push me down to 10 again, I'll take that one. Because what is that? Right here? Because if I do that, where would that put me at? That should push me down just a little slightly. I don't want 15, I want 10 cents. 49 crack, watch for more pullback. So we still cracking on the companies, boss? Let me check it out real quick. We still, let me see. Yeah, because Apple trying to bounce. Amazon trying to bounce. What's it? You know this, boss? You know Tesla always does the opposite. It seems like when they go up, Tesla goes down, or when they go down, Tesla goes up. It's like you see red on this side, but you see green on these. It's like Tesla always does the opposite. That's crazy. It always does the opposite. See, it's still trying, but it's still, I mean, again, we need to get that to, look like it's trying to, nope. Right when I said Still pushing. I'm looking right at it. Still getting weak. Still weak. Keep it on watch, y'all. Keep it on watch. Yeah, like I said, my little losses. I mean, like I said, I'm still keeping it small. It's not bad. Let me see how the pullbacks are looking as far as the contracts. See one here. See the pullbacks. Even a pullback contract still looking a little weak though. So it's still like, we're getting these pullbacks. The contracts are still looking weak. Had this little nice move, but then it drops, and you see the prices are just getting weaker and weaker. So it's like, see what I mean? Still showing strength in a sense. Where's my contract at? I'm still keeping on watch. Still watching. Still sitting on my hands. Still sitting on my contract. Still haven't added nothing yet. So I'm just seeing where we go. Because it's like that area wants to hold that we called out. That area is still holding pretty well. That 470 mark, that's still holding. It's just that we need to start going back this way. We need to start cracking this way. I'm not cracking, but breaking this way. Oh, because how long we got left? What time is it? 1:46. So we're going to have, what, an hour left? Tesla whammy. Where we at? So we testing at what, VWAP? What that VWAP is at? VWAP is at what, 448.40? And it's testing right. So you about 20 cents above it at this moment? What's 48.40, right? Yeah, 448.40. So it's testing right at that, right here at this bounce, potential bounce, boss. That's around 448.50-ish that I got right here. We got rejected, and it's trying to hold around that little key area right here, right where I got this support level at that I have on Tesla. So it's gonna try to hold in this area. So what is SPY back doing? Still holding up in this little key area. Still trying to hold. Let's see where we go. Trying to see how low these contracts are. So I'm trying to just figure out how much more room do we have for falling? Because them candles, don't look strong like these. That's why I'm looking. I'm just trying to see how much selling pressure we still have. Because you notice how when we get here, we had these large red candles, and then as we get here, they're getting a little small and smaller. Like the pressure is not as strong as you had here. See? Big red candle, and then as we get here, them candles getting tighter and tighter. It's like them candles not as big. So that's what I'm trying to say. We gotta. It's starting to cut low somewhere in these little areas. I think it will likely. That's what I'm thinking too. It's gonna consolidate for a little minute. Still gonna consolidate because we still got what, almost an hour before power hour. So basically, once 2 o'clock hit, I'm gonna have one more hour with y'all like I normally do, and goes to Sean's lobby. So I'm still just sitting here watching, see what we do. Because that, like I said, that 9 MA just going sideways. You see that? It's not even curving. It's just sideways. So how low could we possibly go before I see an actual bounce? Let me see if I can go even further out of my... and then, like I said, what makes it a little bit more tough is because we went on this massive run. So the only areas you can lean on at this moment would be like these areas here before we get back to normalization. But that's all the way down in the 60s. Let me see if I see anything else. What do you got? 470. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, boss, because the 470 range. But other than that, that's all we're going to have at this moment until we come right back out of it. All right, trying to get out of these contracts. Let me see. Trying to get as low as I can on these contracts real quick. Because like I said, I ain't trying to stay in it for long. I mean, if I catch a little small hit, I say I'll catch a small hit. But keep my losses small. I just need to go. I just need my contract to drop a little bit. Oh, here we go. Will I get it? Will I get it? Will I get it? I'm gonna just put one in. See if it's gonna take it. See if it's gonna take it. I'm gonna put another one in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, whammy, easy money. Oh, you didn't grab my contract. You look dirty. Oh, you dirty skeezer. It didn't even pick up my contract. And I was sitting there waiting. I'm thinking I was going to hear a chime noise. Oh, you about dirty. This better not be the bouncers yet. Oh, you didn't even take my order? I literally had it sitting there waiting. Okay, cool. It's still moving down. That's cool. Where we at? You know what I think area 2, boss, if we do crack this, 48. 68. Because I called it out before, too. It was like a 68 area a while back I called out. Because it was something like 68 something where it did. I may have to go back. I have to go back further into my my charts. Let me see. Will it take my contract now? Will you take it, please? I see you dropping, but can I get another one? Oh, there we go. Still keeping on watch. I'm just looking at my contract at the same time too, because I'm like, man, are y'all gonna pick up my contract or not? 74, done from 68 now. $5 drop in the market. $5 drop. Yup, no, now you took it. I just heard it. I said, oh, now you took it. Oh, man. Ouch, that hurt it. Please bow down to your master. I know, right? AK, I see you, baby. AK, that's my boy, man. Yep, because it's coming right off of that uptrend. Off of this uptrend real quick. So, let's see. It lowered my average, so I'm still good. That's why I told you get into them lows, because, even if you take a hit, your lows are just, it's just small. Because I'm still only down 20. Even at another contract, I'm still down $20. I'm only down 20. So I told you, I'm trying to clear them lows as possible. Lows. I'm still at $20. So I'm trying to keep it. Trying to bring it up so I can show y'all. The SPY go back up. We go back up. And I'm trying to clear as many bottoms as I possibly can. I'm like, man, how many more bottoms can I actually clear? I still got enough to clear as many as I want to, but it's like, man, how many can I go? I should have covered 5 too, huh? Should have did that. That'd have brought it down. I don't even. Will it go down to that low? Cause I think I need to cover up the lows as possible. Like, god dang. Up where I'm at now. Yep, still going. Now it's going back up. My losses. I mean, with my little $20. Now I'm at 15. Slightly. Let me not talk too fast. Let me not. Let me shut up because I don't want to jinx myself in the middle of a trade. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut and just shh. Be quiet. Be quiet, Jay. Be quiet. Be quiet. Don't jinx yourself. That look like a bull flag. I mean, a bear flag almost. That look like a bear flag to me. It look bear flaggish. Because we need to, because in order for us to see, back on the upside, we need to get back up 470, 472. Those are your main areas we need to get back above first and foremost. We need to get back in the 470 range, and then back up to the 472s, and then start to move back on up. So those are going to be your areas that we need to get back above. Where I'm at now. Okay, see it moving up. See, if anything, we need to get back into this channel. Like this little channel here. We need to get right back into this little channel. Then I'll feel safe. I'll feel comfortable. Because we got knocked out of it real quick. So we need to get right back into the channel. Start to move right back this way. And then we can see what's popping. Boy. I knew that bottom was somewhere. I was just trying. Because I was thinking the 68s. But where did it stop at, though? Where was this at? 69.50-ish. I don't think we had no errors in that. No, unless I look on the. I have to look on the whatchamacallit. Yeah, so like I said, that's our main areas that we need to get back above. Even after this drop, we need to get back above 470 because that'll put us back in the 470 bracket, and then back up to 472. And then once we get back into 472, that'll put us back into the channel of 472 and 474. So we just want to sit on your hands, just watch it. Like I said, just play itself out at the moment. But that does look like a bull flag. I mean, a bear flag. I see that shiitake. So we need to break that bear flag quick. And that 9 MA is still shooting down. You see that? That 9 MA has not even curled once. That mug's still doing this. We need to get some sideways movement, 9 MA. Come on, man. That's a shot straight down. That thing needs to start curving. Because other than that, that's just continuation downside. Because if it continues to keep doing this, kind of like descent, it's making a descending wedge. Which means it's going to go down versus going up. Because that alone is making a downtrend itself. So you want to get back. You want to, like I said, you want the 9 MA to start the curve, to break that downtrend curve. So your buyers need to start moving in immediately. I'm still at $20. I mean, the crazy part about I'm at $20, but my account is going up. That's weird. So did I catch the bottoms on this contract? I must have. Jesus. There go act. Man, you can't say nothing wrong. I swear. Every time you get around active, you cannot go to a party or anywhere with active. Active is going to be that type of person. He got to get the last words. It don't matter what you say, what the conversation is about. Active is going to get the last words. Do not hold an argument with active. I'm telling you. He is going to get the last word, and you're going to drive yourself into the ground until he gets that last word. I'm telling you. You're going to go crazy. I promise you. Active, his rebuttals. Them rebuttals, I'm telling you. Don't start nothing. Don't start nothing with active, I'm telling you. Why do you think his name active? Because you activate him. Once you activate him, you can't stop. The Lord is going to get the last. See? There go the rebuttal. See what I mean? You can't win with him. He going to get the last word no matter what you say. If I say green, he might say red. If I say up, he may say down, but he always gonna finish up that last sentence. I'm telling you, he gonna finish it off, no matter what you say. No, see, you trying to make me bend in your wheel. I know what you doing. He say, see, that's another thing. He'll get you to fold. I'm telling you, you ain't getting me to fold. I ain't folding. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to give me the fold. He's gonna try to win. I'm telling you. I'm not saying nothing. I'm gonna shut up because he's gonna get you till he wins. He's gonna get you to fold. Whether it's the last word, I was like, I'm used to active now. I'm like, nope. Active, come on, man. I can't win with this dude, I swear. So I'm not saying nothing. I can't win with him. I'm just gonna okay. Amen. See? Because we in agreement with that. See? Now stop. He gonna still add a last word in. Watch. You gonna hear it. Watch. He gonna still do it. Something coming. Yeah, see, I wasn't looking at Tesla. See, that was my fault too. I was so caught up on. Well, I mean, I'm still making profit. My SPY going up. I bought in at the bottom on them contracts. That bad boy moving. So I can show y'all. I ain't gotta lie. Hopefully, stays going up, so I can show y'all where I'm at. So it's still slowly moving up. So I'm trying to get right back to my entry, and then once I zero out, it started to go up. So I bought in at the bottoms, slowly bought in at the bottoms. I'm just trying to cover them bad boys. So let it keep going up. I'm just sitting here. Being patient. Just let it go back up. Just chill. Ultimate target is 255. Appreciate your act. Appreciate you. Small pullback here. Like I said, okay, now we're back above 470. That's good. Now we're back in the 470 brackets. Now we have to get back into the 472 bracket. We have to get back basically in this range here. We got to get back into once we break 451.50, get back into the 452s, we can start to move back on up. Start to moving on up to the east side. I ain't got no deluxe apartment in the sky though. I don't want it. Just saying. 9MA starting to flatten. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I say, thank you, G. Whoa, that means so. Did I get the overextension? Oops, I got the overextension side then as it was dropping. If that's it, if I caught, as it was going down, I was buying this. So did I buy the bottoms on my contract? Until you said something, Pete, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just looking at this crap going sideways. I didn't even realize the extension that it had created. So I'm like, damn. So I was buying the bottoms. Now it's going on a hello. So that means I can sit here and chill. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that. Appreciate you, Pete. You are the man, because I so was paying attention. I was too busy. Look. I was trying to cover these bottoms because at first I was down here, but look where I'm at now. Now I'm like $10, negative $10 because I went down this far, right back on up. Now I'm getting right back to my entry. So I must have been covering them bottoms. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't got to hide nothing. Told you I show y'all everything. I ain't got to lie nothing. So moving back on up, I'm good. I'm sitting in some bottoms. I'm gonna just chill on out. I actually got in with 2 contracts, not 1. Well, I'm in 2, because once I got to my second one, it brought my average down even lower. So it's easier for me to get out even better the lower I go. So cool. I'll ride it on up. Let's see how high we go. Got one. What's it? Got one option at 40. One at 25, one at 10 cents. Oh, that's where you got in at a peak? Yeah, damn. So how many contracts you went with? You went with 3? Because you said one option at 40, one at 25, one at 10. You went with 3. Okay, so you got 3. Okay. So I did count that right. Yep, just slowly let it move. Just let it do its thing. No, don't rush. Don't. So we still got an hour before power hour. Let it we done curled up now. The bottoms didn't want itself out. So let's see it try to move itself back on up. Now it's just a waiting game right now. I didn't, like I said, I didn't even realize that, Pete, till you said that. Because now I realized I was in an extension the whole time. As it was going this way, all I was seeing was a downtrend before it curled. I was like, man, what a bottom, what a bottom. And then once it curled, now I see the extension from it. It's like, well, I must have got in at a good point, not even paying attention to that. Come on, contracts. I caught the bottoms. Well, I got it. You got in with 3. I got in with 2. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna go on with 3, but I was like, man, where's the freaking bottoms at? I was just so caught up on that. Where Nuno at? Nuno, I'm trying to beat Nuno because Nuno beating me right now. He at 200. I'm trying to get him out. Man, I'm not even paying attention to the chart. How could you look at a specific? How? Hey, could you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. I didn't even see my man. I didn't get no notification on my Twitch. I ain't know somebody was reaching out to me on Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm not getting notification for some apparent reason. See, if I do put my Twitch on my it's gonna block it. It's gonna make a big old block. I can't see it. So watch. If I take my let me copy it. See, if I go to it's gonna make a big block. That's why I want to put it and put it into my chat. Let me go to my chat box and I switch it out and I put my Twitch alert, my Twitch chat. It's gonna be a big block. See that? I don't like that. Because therefore it's like I'm blocking the screen. You can't see nothing. That's why I didn't want to put that. So I'm going to just go back to my, man, where's the one that has set for Streamlab? And for some reason, it's not, my Streamlab is not letting me put my Twitch. That's freaking weird. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. All right, go back to my widget. So the only ones I'm going to have is Facebook and whatchamacallit. I'm not gonna have my sorry, let me copy my URL, put that back into my my chat box because I didn't want to create this big old block. That's why I didn't want to do that. So let me put that back. What I had normal. See, let me go back to normal. All right, we good. Architectus, yeah. Let me know, Architectus, if I saying your name right. What specific ticker you're looking for? Just let me know. Let me know, baby. Let me know. All right, we're moving back on up. Let me check out my contracts, what I'm looking like right now. Am I back on the up? Am I back on the up? Where we at? All right, contracts are still balancing right now, so I'm still looking good right now. So I'm just trying to see how high. So like I said, we need to get back above. Like I said, we need to get back above 471.50. We need to get back above 471.50. That'll put us back into this little channel. Right here we had this bounce at. We had our bottom. And we get back above this area. We re-break 472. That'll put us right back into this channel and up. So it just needs to get back above. So, I mean, it's curling good. That's a good thing that it's curling. So we're not catching this straight drop on down. At least it's balancing somewhere. So now we just need to break. We need to get above the 90 MA and above this 477.70. You see right here, we got rejected in the past. Hit, came on right here, came on down, and then we gapped above it. So now we have this resistance area here and here, which we need to re-break, turn this back into support, and then start to move back this way. So we need to re-break this area of 470.70. We need to break this area. If not, that'll continuously be resistance, and we'll start to go right back on down. So we need to break this area. Because like I said right here, we got rejected, went on up, came right back on down. And then the only way we got above it is because of the gap up. So we need to break this key area. All right. Because it looked like it wants to, but I'm just saying we just need that buying pressure to move back on there. Because I'm still going to stick to calls. I mean, I'm still not switching over to push just yet. Because overall, we're still on the uptrend no matter how you look at it. Even though we're getting these pullbacks, overall, we're still on the uptrend, period. We're just catching a lot of these due to that move we did since yesterday. And then we went to a gap up. So that's understandable. Let me see. Is it starting a new downtrend? I mean, a new uptrend? What about here? Is this little area maybe? Because I had it up here first. I mean, could we create a downtrend? I mean, uptrend and create like a squeeze in this little area that needs to? No. Because the 9 EMA is above it. Never mind. If we were above the 9 EMA, I could see the squeeze happening, but we underneath it. Then I can see a squeeze coming. Like if we can gap up above the 9 EMA and actually go this way, I can see a squeeze coming. But if we need to get above that 9 EMA. See? We need to get above that bad boy. Right at this level too. Right as we come to this level, we need to get above the 9 EMA for the 9 EMA to help push. See? Once you're above it, it can help push it. But you're underneath it, it can't do, oh, that bad boy moving. Every time I open my mouth, it does something spectacular. Could come down here, market cleaned out orders on the big red 5-minute candle. Could come down. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, boss. Oh, yeah. I do see what you're saying. Yep. I see it. So what we do again? Right now, we're on a 5-minute candle, right? So we need to do is stay above the 9 EMA, right? We need to stay on top of the 9 EMA itself. So therefore, as long as we stay on top of the 9 EMA, the 9 EMA can start to shift this way. We don't need to stay underneath it, because if we stay underneath it, it's going to continuously go down this way. But if we stay on top, what it does is it manipulates the 9 EMA to start to move upward this way. So how long we got left? What, 3 minutes on this calendar? God dang it, I hate this. 5-minute candles feel like forever in a freaking day. See how long? See, as long as it stays above it, it starts to manipulate that 9 EMA. It starts to curl it. You see that? As long as we stay on top of it. But we need to break this. See, that's why we need to close out this candle. Because we're right at the area we need to break. Man, come on, man. 3 minute, this 5-minute freaking candle. It's pushing though. All right, good. Oh, that means my contract's going up. Keep going. Oh, keep going. I'm watching that bad boy moving too. Stay. Now, okay, well, how much we got left? We got, 2 minutes after this? Stay. Please stay on top. Stay on top until we get that next candle. Oh, but yes, and that's going to probably try to push us right back into that channel. Oh, but yes. Come on, contracts. I'm out. 90% contracts, just leaving a runner. Wait, so stop loss hunter, did you go in for a put or did you go in for a call? What did you go in for? Try to reply. Let me see, man, yeah, because I ain't getting no notification, man. I don't be missing people alerts, man. I don't be seeing it. I averaged down on calls until I found the bed. See, that's what I did. I did the same thing. I was averaging down on calls until I found that bottom. As soon as I seen that bottom, I was like, yes. I was like, yes. That's why I went in with one first, because I didn't know what the bottom was. I mean, because I did have what areas I did have. I had for sure the 477 mark, because I said that what was that gap fill, and then we wound up breaking below that area to 469.50. So we started breaking these areas. So I knew we were gonna catch a bottom somewhere in this area, because the reason why I said it is because I started to see it slow down slightly in the red. We started getting it slow. I'm like, we're getting around some areas then. So I had to try to match these pieces by piece here. From this high that this high that we ran yesterday. Because other than that, everything else is down here, where we just went on a consolidated move where everything kind of worked together. Other than that, the only thing we could was kind of base it off of these movements here that we did from yesterday. So I'm like, that's why I had to kind of figure it out. I had to piece it bit by bit. So I'm like, man, we're going to have a bounce somewhere coming up. It was going to either be that gap fill, which was right here, which I thought, but then it cracked the gap fill and went to a lower area. It's like, shit. Excuse my language. See, we above the uptrend. I mean, we above the 9 EMA. That's good. That's good. We above it. Now we're in the center of the 9 EMA and the 20. So we need to start to shift back this way. So that's good. That's good. We on the up and up. We need to start moving back towards this bad boy. So that 9 EMA needs to start moving this way. Slowly. Slowly, slowly. Come on now. I believe in you. Shoot. I believe. I started really small. Yeah, see, that's what I did. I start small. I don't jump in full position. Oh no, especially on these drops like this. Oh yeah, I go. I go in very carefully. Carefully. That's why I was waiting as we going like around these areas. I started adding my contracts slowly, bit by bit. I was like, nope. Because as I was doing that, I was adjusting my average, my cost base. As much was going down lower and lower. So like I said, the better. So I don't need to run massive now since I didn't lower my average. So if we do go on a run, I can easily get out. Because I'm pretty much at the bottoms of these contracts. And that bad boy is looking sexy right now. Oh, come on, contracts. Do me a solid, baby. Do me a solid. Keep on going. I made over 11 ticks on one and 11 from... Okay, God dang. So you still did good, though. I'm just trying to get out of this little area. See, mine's is still kind of... Because, I mean, for mine to truly, my contract to truly move, I need to get back into these areas. I mean, it's moving, but it's slowly moving. It's not getting like a massive, like, run. I mean, I'm at the bottoms, but I'm just like, still kind of... It's like, hesitating. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see it. Oh, yeah, nice. Yep, right in the same area. Okay, cool. I see it. Damn, so we was almost in the same areas then of entry. And like I said, I got down in these areas not realizing that it was an extension until it started to curl, until Pete brought it to my attention. Because all I kept seeing was the indicator going down. I was like, dude, come on, man. And then as it curled, then I realized it was an action extension that retracted right back to it. I was like, well, damn, I actually caught the bottoms. I'm like, I'll be damned. I wasn't paying attention to Pete said something. All I was catching was lows. All I seen was low, as I was looking at the indicator going down. And then next thing you know, instead of going straight down, it started to curl, which created an extension, a bottom extension. And you know how it does once it get away from the 9 EMA, it creates a vacuum and goes right back on up. So I'm like, dang, I caught the bottom of that bad boy. I was like, holy smokes, I caught the bottoms. I was shocked. It's playing futures, not times. See, well, mine's different. See, that's why. Yeah, see, mine's different. Yeah, so you're doing futures, I'm doing options. So that's why you killing it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once I started to understand the patterns of options on how to get in them, then I started to kill it. You know, like as far as my time decay, like getting in on the same day contract and still banking on it, like I started to understand patterns and when to do it and when not to do it. Once I started to step out of the intraday charts, I started going to the like the yearly charts and all of that. I started to figure it out. I started to piece it by bit. Then I realized I didn't have to trade every day as far as options to make money. All I had to do was set up a certain channel, kind of like this. I had one that was set up better than that. Well, let me see if I go back further down to my old setups I used to have. I'm trying to see if I still have it. Cause that's how I started doing my option contracts. So I started putting my charts in channels. So I knew exactly what support was and where resistance was. So I knew once SPY had came down to a certain area of strong support, I'll buy. But I will wait. So I will kind of wait these little areas out like this when it's going sideways, and I'll wait for the drops to the areas I know is gonna bounce and go on a bigger move. So that's what I started doing. So I started just utilizing it to the best of my ability. And where we at now? We almost back to that channel. I want to see this. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep going. Keep going. I'm trying to find some good areas that I can demonstrate. Shoot. Something. Oh yeah, something like this. Okay. So say for instance, this what areas was this? 59. So say for instance, this was resistance, right? Something like this. So I would look at it from like this standpoint, right? Stop loss hunter. So I would look at the bottom base here, like around the 450 areas that I know that can hold, that bounced in there like numerous times. I would get into these bottoms, right, on my contracts, and then I'll ride them on up to the areas of resistance where I know it can hit resistance and then come right back on down. And then I'll get in for a put and then ride that bad boy back on down. So I'll look at it from a channel standpoint. So I'll get in at the bottom of a channel, ride it on up to the top portion of a channel. If I switch over, get into the top portion of a channel, ride it back on down to the bottom of the channel. So it's like I was looking for days. So when I seen days like these and I didn't see the tops and bottoms, I'll let these go. I wouldn't even trade it. I'll let it go. But once I know I got closer to support where I know we have some type of reaction, then I'll get in it and then boom. So that's what I would do. I'll find an overall channel and then I'll wait these out. I wouldn't even trade them. I'll sit out. I'll wait till we hit these tops here and these bottoms here and make the best of my money. That's how I do it. That's how I made the best of my ability. So and as it kept doing it, and as we kept going up to higher price levels, I just kept moving the prices up. So I started going from the 56, I went from the 54s to the 56, right? And then I moved from the as 56 held, then I move up the 56 up to the 58s. So now I'm going from 58 tops, 56 bottoms. 58 hold, now I'm moving it on up. 58 bottoms, 460 tops. So boom, getting in at the bottoms, getting in at the tops. 460 hold, boom. Going in from the tops of 462, bottom of 460. I just kept moving the channel. That's all I kept doing. I just kept moving the channel over and over and over. I just kept moving the channel up like kind of like this. I just kept moving the channels. I just kept moving the channel. Kept doing this. Boom, boom. So that's how I do it. If you notice right now, I'm playing like a channel. I just look for areas of some resistance and areas of support. So I know exactly where to get in on my contracts, and I know where not to get in on my contracts. So if you think I was about to get in up here on a call, that was a hell no. That wasn't happening. I seen those tops. I said, nope. That's why I waited, because that's a good thing. I listened to my instincts. That's why I said, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, put it like this. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, and the reason why I didn't buy in as far as on the call, because if you look at it from a channel standpoint like this, I already knew my tops was 474. So why would I want to get in on call at here when I can get in here and ride it on up, even on the middle, like the mid area. That's why I hate trying to buy in on the mid areas of a channel, because you don't know which way it's going to go. What about if you hop in on the call thinking it's going to go up and it goes down? What about if you hop in on the put thinking it goes down, but it goes up? That's why I don't like the middles. I avoid the middles. I'm either getting in on a put on my tops, or I'm getting in on call on the bottom of my channels. That's it. I do not touch the middle, because look what happened once you got in the middle. Boom. You thinking it was going to go up. Look what happened. Drop. Nope. Nope. And all due to having a channel, it helped me control my discipline, as far as just jumping in any and everywhere. So that's what I like about it. So that's why I like channel plays too, because I can have a better vision as far as my entries. So that's why I kind of sit out on certain plays. I'm like, I don't want to get in. I can even look at this area for a channel since we found a bounce. I can turn this into a channel, but I know the main areas in my mind that I'm aiming for. We already held above 470. We're back into the 470 range. We know that for sure. Now we just need to get back into that channel of 471.50 where we had this bounce at. And then once we do that, that'll put us right back into 472. And then we'll start the movement right back on up. That'll put us back in this uptrend. So I'm just slowly sitting here being patient, just sitting on my hands. Patience is key. So we could see that bounce right back into that. We're not too far from that uptrend. If you think about it, we fell right out of it and then go right back up in it. See, that didn't sound right at all. go right back into that uptrend. Go right back up in it. What the hell? Hey, boy, what are you watching? But But yeah, because you bounced here, you tried to bounce here, but look at that, uptrend, uptrend. So we cracked it, and once we get back into this channel, we can get right back into this channel. So we're not only once we get back above 471.50, you'll have 471.50 support, the uptrend, the VWAP, and you're also gonna still and look at it. And then look, we both. That's another thing too. Once we start to get, sorry, once SPY gets on top of the 22, that's even better. And as long as we stay on top of 22, that blue the indicator can soon cross eventually. Eventually, not right now, because we're still underneath. But as long as we still going on the upside and we're moving this way, it's gonna make that 9 EMA move closer and closer and starts to merge in with that 20 EMA, which that'll be double support. And then once we get double support and that 9 EMA starts to slide right away from that 20, now the 9 EMA is right back on top. So we're gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Everything's still moving on up and up. I'm just sitting on my hands, just still riding out my contract. I'm still looking good. Still down $10, bud. I'm kind of, look, I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. I'm still stuck. My entry is right here, 25 cents. I'm only down $10. I'm just waiting for it to move. Just sitting here patient before I lose my freaking mind. Sitting here patient. 2 contracts. As long as it keep moving good on the upside, I'm good. I'm just sitting here. So that means it keeps going up. That means my contract goes up higher and higher. So I'm just chilling, sitting on my hands. And as y'all can see, I didn't show y'all no lie. I showed y'all the truth. So just slowly watching this bad boy go right back on up. Slow contract though. Knew I shouldn't have gotten in that area, but just gotta know how to have control when you're in those positions. You gotta definitely know how to have control. That's why I'm just sitting here chilling. I'm not rushing anything. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just sitting on my hands. I showed y'all my contract that I'm not lying. I'm not hiding anything. So just patiently waiting, just waiting it out. It's like, ugh. Even if I break even, I'm just gonna get out of this contract because I don't want to sit in this crap. It's like, man. But at least you know I had control of my contract though. I didn't let the contract control me. If I break even or get out of a decent area, the fact is I had control. The contract didn't control me. Very nice strat. Staying away from the middle. Yeah, the middle. Yeah, the middle is the worst. Because like I said, imagine if you would have not paid attention to your bottoms, not paid attention to your tops of 474 and let's just say 472, right? Well, 471.50. And you got in the middle here thinking like, oh, we about to go up. Not paying attention to this middle, where this middle can be a make and break. And we hit up here look right here, 473.50. I already had my line in place. Look at that. Had you would have not paid attention to this, look at that. 453.50 came on down. 453. 473.50 came on down. 473.50 once again came on down. So we know around 473.50 is resistance. So we need to re-break that area. Oh man, come on, man. Just get me out. shit drive me crazy. Sorry for cursing. Like, come on, man. Come on. Should have put myself in a better position, but it is what it is. Still holding. We did catch a bottom, so it's like now just trying to build a higher low. So I'm just sitting here waiting for I'm trying to anticipate whether we're going to get back into this channel and restart where we couldn't finish here. Well, we should have been here going all the way up to 474. I just want to see if we're going to get right back into the channel, get right back above this uptrend, and finish what we didn't finish. That's what I want to see. It's like, come on, man. So 30 more minutes, guys, before I hop in Dex Laboratory. Why am I saying Dex Laboratory? Oh, my God. I got too much Cartoon Network on my mind right now. I was about to say Dexter's Laboratory. What the heck is wrong with me right now? I'm in Dex Lobby. Man, I guess I really miss Cartoon Network. I'm starting to reminisce this stuff. That was just random conversations. I really was about to say Dexter's Laboratory. What is wrong with me? Wait, and matter of fact, hey, Pete, on Dexter's Laboratory, wasn't his sister named Dee Dee? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't his sister named Dee Dee, right? Hey, look, hey, scroll in the chat. You're gonna laugh. Scroll up in the chat, and watch you go see a name. You're gonna laugh when you see it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Let me see if it's still there. Let me see how far it's gonna let me go up. Let me see. That name, I seen it. I seen it. That's why I want to laugh. I swear I seen that name. Where that name at? Where Dee Dee name at? I seen that, I started laughing. As soon as I said Dexter's Laboratory, I seen Dee Dee. Oh man, where's the name at? Oh man, don't tell me I didn't. You see it? I did. Did I? Am I tripping? Did somebody named Dee Dee come through here? Yeah, that's Dee Dee. But somebody named Dee Dee was in here not too long ago. I swear, I know I'm not tripping. Where we at right now? Okay. Either somebody was, I swear somebody name was Dee Dee in here not too long ago. Then what? Look, I found it. Hey, look, tell me I'm lying. I told you. I told you. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I say I'll be, and I so happen to say Dexter's Laboratory. I say not Dee Dee got us thinking about Dexter's Laboratory. I was like, I'll be dang, man. I'm off now. Don't bother me, Active. Don't you do that. Don't do it, Active. Stop. Don't do it. All right, these arrows are still holding. Like I said, we still want to see a break up there 471.50. 471.50, that put us back into this channel. We get back above the channel. We see a rebreak of 472. And for a push right back above, well, like I said, once we get back into the channel, right, we need to break 472, 472.50, which is the open. Put us right back at 473. So we do need to get back into these areas. But that 90 MA still needs to cross. Come on, give us that cross. Give us that cross on back on the upside. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm worried it's gonna move too slow. Yeah. That's why I say when you get in those positions like that, man, I mean, that's why what we got left? 30 minutes till we get to power hour? About 30 minutes. So, I mean, we should see something as we get closer and closer to power hour. I mean, because we are getting to almost like a little, I'm not going to say a squeeze just yet. Almost something like this. We almost getting something. It almost looks like a little squeeze, but we don't really, we are above the 90 MA. The 90 MA can push it, past this little squeeze. It could, because we're above it. But we still have to do a crossover back above that orange. Once we get back above the orange EMA, that's gonna put us back on the upside. The market gonna start going back up. But if you notice, the 9 EMA is underneath. That's the only part I don't like. We need to get a crossover that'll put us back on the upside, where SPY can be on the upside. As long as you see the blue indicator on top, SPY stays on top. It goes underneath, SPY goes underneath. So we need to get back above that orange indicator, point blank, to continue it on our active. Come on, man. I was trying to read it. Check, I got knocked off. Wait, are you deleting it? Oh, I kept seeing it moving every time I was trying to read. It was moving up almost 200, moving almost 200. What the hell? Came back to 150 a bit. Finally got down to 3. Oh, okay. I see it. See what you're saying. Man. It's like these little sideways movements, man. That's my fault too. That's on me too, because I knew I should have went with the next day contract and just held it over. I would have had some breathing room. But that's a good thing that I'm at the bottom of my contract because it's like my losses is not bad, so it's not terrible on my end. Active found Didi's message. Oh, okay. Oh, so he really he could have just screenshot that and posted that. He literally copied the text and posted that. That's what threw me off. I was like, what the heck? I thought he gonna take a screenshot and just send the picture. He literally reworded it. Literally. He was, man, here he go. I told you I can't win, Pete. I can't win. I can't win with active. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're still moving good. We're still moving on the up and up. Still looking good. Still looking good. Slowly trying to create that little squeeze. Like I said, the main thing that's going to help, especially if we see this crossover. We see this crossover, we definitely can see this break on this 471.50. That'll put us right back into that channel. We get back into this channel, we can start to move right back up on the upside. But we need a cross. We need to see a crossover. That's the main thing too, because that'll help even more to get especially out of that consolidated mode. As long as this stays underneath like this, underneath that 20, it's gonna just consolidate. I mean, it's gonna move up, but it's gonna be slow. It's gonna do that. It's gonna do all this up and down crap what it's doing right now. See, that's why I say the 9 EMA needs to get on top. It needs to get on top to avoid all this headache. Oh shoot! I think I see something too at the moment that we do need another challenge that might be coming up. I just noticed. Shoot, I just noticed that too. Crap. Right at that area too. As it comes up around that 471.50. Crap. I just noticed that. Crap. That downtrend. Eesh. That ain't good. That ain't good. Yep, rejected here, and it's trying to go right back up to this area. Man, come on. I ain't gonna lie, I might. What time it is? So we got about 20 minutes till trying to debate what I want to do. I'm like, should I just go ahead and be smart, take a quick L, allow myself back up because I can easily get back 30. And just as long as I hold, because the fact is we're not back above that 9 EMA. I mean, the 9 EMA is not back above the 20. I'm just kind of skeptic on that. I'm like, But I'm like, what if we do get the break? That's why I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because I want to see what happens as we get closer and closer to this little area. Are we going to break or will we? I'm just trying to stay positive. Oh, bear with me, team. I'm just trying to stay positive before I get out. Because, I mean, I could take a small loss and just because I could easily recover back 30. I'm not tripping on that. But I want to see if we're going to actually break. So that's why I just want us to just be patient. I want to be patient. That's why I'm trying to put everything together. Just okay, Jay. Chill out. Don't get out just yet. Wait. Okay, what would be my signs of indications of getting out? Let me see. What can I tell myself? Would it be like a deal breaker for me as far as getting out? Because I don't want to jump out and then it moves on up. I don't want to get pissed off, for waiting this long and it actually moves on up. I don't want to get mad. So that's why I'm like, because it's like it's holding up right in the middle on both ends. You got upper shadows, you got lower shadows, upper shadows. It's like, come on, man. Figure out what you want to do. I just want to see this crossover, man. If I would see the 9 MA get right back on top of the orange, I feel better. Because I feel like, we pushing towards the right direction. But at the same time, I also see this dang downtrend too. I see the downtrend, and I see that the 9 EMA is underneath that 20 EMA, which can cause it to go down again. See? That's why I'm like, man, It's kind of like a rock and a hard place right now. I'm like, should I just take a little $30 loss, bounce that back without being stupid? I don't mean to call myself stupid. I might do that because I'd rather take a small loss, be smart. I might just do that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Take a little $30 loss. I'm just watching it carefully. Are we gonna crack it or we? Cause I want to be smart. I want to be naive and stupid and just be like, I'm gonna hold on to it. Be like a bag holder, but on the downside. Cause I don't want to create bad habits. That's why I'm watching very carefully. I'm being very meticulous right now. Cause I'm seeing movements on up. That's why I'm not trying to jump out just yet. See, and that's the reason why you gotta have great entries too, because they put you in a position to where you're not being really forced out of your position because you had low levels of entry. So it's like you still have more reward than risk. So the position that I'm in right now, I still have a less risk. So I'm not losing a lot because I'm still sitting at 30. Because my contract can only go so low because I already bought at the low of those contracts. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands still trying to be patient, because the fact is I had to go over my entries first. I had to get into a good entry first to allow myself to debate now from this standpoint. So once that was cleared, once my entry was cleared, now I'm still, I can put myself in this position of debating on what I want to do from this point. I can either stay in, I can get out. But it's not like I'm to the point of like to the point that the market is against me like 50 cents or $1 against me, where I'm at $100 loss, a $70 loss, $50 loss. No, I'm at a good position. Because again, I had control of my entry. You got to have control of your entry. Know your entries. So therefore, you can be in a position to really debate on what you really want to do. Because it's not like I'm taking a major loss to where I'm down like $100 and I'm like, oh, I'm going to still hold it. No. Got in a good entry. Make sure I was at very, very, very lows as I was watching the SPY go to very, very lows. Now, as you can see, it found the bottom, just like my contract found the bottom, which I got in at the bottom. I'm at a good contract. I'm at a good entry, so I'm just seeing which way we go. Because as you can see, this little wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm just sitting on my hand still. Because you see how we had this nice little gap in between the two of the indicators? But as you notice, that gap is getting tighter and tighter. So that's why I'm like just sitting on my hands and figure out exactly which way did that bad boy want to really squeeze. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm watching it. I'm like, are we going to go up? Because I'm watching it. Because I was looking at this little gap here. And I kept watching it getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So I'm keeping on watch. So I'm just showing you how to control your trades and whatnot. So just still sitting on my hands, being patient. Just 17 minutes with y'all guys. See, still look like you want to push. See what I mean? By being patient. All we gotta do is see a freaking crossover to non-EMA. Cross, god dog it. Cross. I choked you. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, we definitely want to see a crossover because that's gonna secure the position of the upside. Because it looked like he wants to keep going up, but see, it's pushing. So I'm like, man, keep going. Go, god dog it. Go. It's like, man, driving me nuts right now. I told you, patience. You be patient. See what I mean? I said on my hands, I'm just patient. I'm just slowly watching this little mark get tight and tight. I'm like, I see already. We already got a bounce here, so I'm just carefully watching this little area here. That's why I haven't got out of my contract just yet, because I'm just slowly, patiently watching my movements, watching everything and putting everything into play. My indicators, my trends, my price levels, I'm putting everything into place slowly. I haven't jumped out of my contract yet. I'm just being patient to see where we're truly trying to move. Again, and the reason why I can do that is because I put myself in a good position as far as my entry. So I can allow myself to debate right now because I'm already at bottoms. So that's why I'm just, that was a nice gap up. That came out of nowhere. That just shot out of nothing. God forgive me. I ain't trying to be funny. It looked like the candle took a shit. That mother just pooped that out. You saw that? That mother just bloop. That damn candle took a poop. It literally pooped out a candle. That mother like bloop. That caught me off guard, man, as I was talking. All I see was just a candle just shoot out. That mug just had the runs. That mug like bloop and just stop over trading impulses. Nope, it ain't over trading because it's my first trade. And it's not over trading because I had a game plan. Not for me, of course. Again, see that crossover slowly happening. Just sitting on my hands, being patient, letting time play itself out. So just letting it do what it do. Got into a good entry. I controlled my contracts. I controlled my position. I controlled my entry. Now I need to control my exits. The market just slowed down so you can... I can't stand active here. Now bet 5 if I get out. If I just take a $30 and it's still moving up though. And ooh, go. I see that cross. I see a potential cross coming. Hold that contract. Patience. Push. Come on, man. Come on. Ah, come on, man. Go ahead and break that 70. Just go ahead and break that 471.50. Contracts are still looking good. Come on. Still above the indicators. That's still good. We just got to see this cross. We got to get rid of this little gap. In between those indicators, that mug got to just do this. That mug just got to just get rid of that gap. That's what's going to cause a lot of problems too. Because you got to keep them together. That's why I said I want to see that gap get sealed the hell up. I want to see it get sealed as it's moving up. So basically, the 9 EMA has to move up to the 20. Seal it. It has to close this little baby gap that it has. And not just that. Again, we got to see a crossover of that 9 EMA. We got to get it from underneath that 20. Move up, man. Oh, you want to listen now? Oh, no. Oh, now you want to listen to me. Now you want to go up. Oh, I love you. I love you too. I love you all so much. I'm like the stock whisperer. Go on up. 9 MA. Won't you cross that 20? Cross. Listen to my voice. Cross. Soothing voice. Just feel the melody. Go on up. Go. Let me stop. This is acting silly. This is having fun, man. But yeah, we are getting like almost in a tighter wedge of that 471.50. We are getting tighter and tighter. If you can see right here, bounce. We are getting into a little wedge, but we still need to cross that 9 EMA as we getting tighter and tighter. That 9 EMA needs to start to. We need to start to transition immediately, because if not, we're gonna see something like this. Not a drop maybe, but just rejection. Oh, push. Come on. 10 more minutes, guys, before I hop over to the next one. Come on. Shoot. You done came back this far. It ain't no point in you going up and then coming. Look. Shoot. Go up. You already came out this low and then went all the way back up this high. Look. Go back. Just go up. Just finish. Get back into this little channel. Go ahead and break that downtrend. Get back into this little channel here. Let's just finish where we started. You know you want to do it. I don't know why you acting up. I'm watching that indicator. Start to close it. Oh, do it. Do it. Do it. Where we at right now? 471.40. We need to crack. We need to get back above 471.50. 471.50. Put us back into that channel. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. You there. You right there. Just break it with all your hearts. But they ain't gonna do it without that dang 9 EMA. That's why I say we need to cross over. Cause see, it's not gonna break a strong resistance without that freaking 9 EMA. That's why I say the 9 EMA needs to start curling and pushing. It needs to help. Cause other than that, SPY cannot push by itself. It's gonna need that help, which is gonna run right back to the 9 EMA, which is gonna show a red candle. So the 9 EMA needs to start moving. And we're getting closer and closer to power hour, so you need to make a move. Come crossover, god dog it. Stop kissing each other in cross. Move. That 9 EMA needs to cross. See, as long as it's not crossing over, see, SPY can't push. See, it can't push. It cannot push without it. You know what? I think I'm just. It's making me want to get out of this contract because it's driving me crazy with this stupid crap it's doing right now. I want to hold, but then I was like, you know what? I'd rather take a $30 loss, and I can regain 30. That ain't nothing. I can do this. What are you going to do, SPY? Are you going to break, or are you just not? Or are you going to just play these childish games at this area that needs to be broken? Because we are getting into a tighter area. I mean, we're getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter right into this area that needs to pop. But see, the indicator needs to move on up. It needs to start to curl up this way. Not go sideways. It needs to curl on up. It look like, and every time I say it, look like you want to do it. Stop playing and do it then. Shoot. Stop playing with my emotions. What up, Ryan? I know you've been saying that I was just too locked in on this stupid position right here. Because SPY don't know what it want to do. Especially that 9 EMA. You need to cross over. You want to cross. I see you want to cross it. You want to get back on the upside. You want to get on the right side of momentum. Come on, man. See you at the crossroad. Come on. See without it, what SPY does, it struggles. It cannot break that resistance without that 9 EMA. That it needs to get back. Let me see what was 461.16. Where's this 9 EMA? Oh, so they right on top of each other. Yeah. So the blue indicate, okay, 16. Cause I was just about to ask. I'm about to say, what's the price of the 20? 16. And what's the price of the 9 EMA? 15. So the blue indicated we need to see 471.20. We need to see an increase. Because your 20 EMA is at 471.16, right? In order to see a crossover, we want to see the blue indicator, the blue line, move at 471.18, 471.20. It needs to break above that area. Other than that 20 EMA is going to hold it. Which is why I say, you know what? I might take an L. Just say, take my 30 and just go on with my business. Because this here is driving me nuts. Because it's not that, it's like it don't even have the strength to even push back above the 20 EMA. Because the 20 EMA is at 471.16. And you need that blue indicator to cross above 471.16. Which it is not. Which is causing this to come down and get weak. Because it's going to come back down to that indicator. Boy, I can't win for losing. And then it's testing that downtrend too. If you notice, downtrend still testing. How many minutes I got left, y'all? 6 minutes. I will keep y'all updated with this trade to let y'all know what I do. Just still keeping on watch. See where we go. I mean, it's trying to hold. Because I'm looking at the blue indicator. Look, the blue indicator moved up to 416. Man, come on now. Shoot. 1 minute was down, now it's up, now it's down, now it's up. Like, okay, where we at as far as the orange indicator at now? 17. So, okay, now we need to get above 417 on the blue indicator. The blue indicator needs to cross 471, like at least 471.20. Let's just say that. The blue indicator, which is that little blue line here, we need to see it go across above 471.20. It needs to cross above that, see, because your 20 EMA is at 471.17, right? So we need the blue indicator. Oh, it looks like it's doing it too. You need to stay on top of it. So 471.18. That's good. That's good. That's good. Stay on top of that blue indicator, on top of the orange. Cool. Cool. That means it's crossing. Oh, yes. Cross. Cross. All right. All right. You had me scared for a minute. Whew. Oh, man. God dang it. We crossing. Now we're doing a crossover. Oh, now you want to give me damn near a heart attack and want to cross over. Jesus. Shoot. How long did this crap take, man? Man. But how many minutes we got left on this stupid candle though? We got, what, 2 minutes? So now we got to wait for this damn thing to hold off for 2 minutes till we cross over. So we need to stay, okay, we need to stay on top of 471.50. We got to stay on top of it. I mean, we did do the crossover as far as the 9 EMA. That's good. That's excellent. But we need to close out above 471.50 to at least create like a gap up. We need to see like a gap up. All right, it's pushing. It's pushing. Come on, slow candles. Come on, man. See, here we go. Here we go. 3 minutes till power hour. Yay, yay. These SPS cards are fading away. Yeah, I see that. I mean, that's why I'm like, man, if we don't get this push above the 471 right before this close. I mean, we did do the crossover. As far as on as far as the oh my God. Why am I losing my train of thought right now? Indicators. As far as the indicators. So we need a nice close, but we are getting into a tighter spot. We did cross over on the 9 EMA. That's still good. That's good. So we got, man, I swear like it does this on purpose when it getting these candles on that time. Like it goes slow as hell when you're waiting for a nice move. I mean, we are, like I said, we are getting into a tighter wedge. But that 9 EMA is above the 20. That's good. So that's gonna create a push. As long as it stays above that 9 EMA, that 20 EMA, that's great. That's great, great, great. So as we get closer and closer to this candle, next candle coming, we gotta at least stay above and get above that 471.50. Because where we at right now? Oh, and I'm soon about to be heading out of here, guys. I might be hopping into Jack's lobby. Okay, it's pushing. 9 EMA is crossing. That's good. That's excellent. Cool. As we go into the next one. We got to break, but that 9 EMA is moving. Good. Break above 471.50. Break above that key level. We got to break. All right, we got 1 more minute left. We got to break. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm about to soon be heading out. As this candle closes out, everything's still looking good. Let me hurry and get myself set up so I can head on out to Dex Lobby. So I'm gonna keep y'all updated with my trade. I'm gonna definitely keep y'all updated with my trade so far. Still holding, still looking good. We're still moving up. Everything's still looking out. Got 30 seconds before we close out on this candle. Still watching. Let me hurry up and see it real quick before I head out. Let me keep it on watch. Because your 9 EMA is still moving up. That's good. So you have crossed. But we do need to stay above 471.50. So we got 10 seconds left. Still looking good. It's still pushing. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle should be forming. Boom. All right, so we're going to stay on top right now. So while that's holding, Holding excellent, holding excellent. That's great. That's great. That's great. Great, 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 great. Okay, and we did do our crossover right here on our 9MA. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So everything is moving in the right direction. Cool, 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 cool. I can relax my nerves right quick, even though we're getting this pullback. As long as that 9MA stays above, we straight. I don't even care at this moment. I don't care about them little pullbacks no more. All right, but I will see y'all tomorrow morning. What time I'll be in tomorrow? Probably 10 o'clock, 10 Eastern, 9 Central, and then probably halfway through because you already know on Fridays everybody normally just jets out around lunch hours. But I will see y'all tomorrow. But to those who did trade, congratulations. For those who didn't trade yet, be patient, wait for your opportunities, never force a trade, continue to study. And before I head out, what do I always say? Always maximize reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you'll win every single time. Till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.